Oh, it's you.
Hi, Nasugo. Hi, Space Mouse. Hello, hello. Hope y'all are doing wonderful.
Nerd.
How dare you? Oh, hey, Siren. Holy heck. I saw you playing Fallout. I hope you're enjoying the latest event that they're doing. Hi, Drake.
Oh, it's you.
Hey, Sharkloaf. Fallout's fun. It's like RuneScape for you, at least 76 is. You'll pick it up for a few weeks, then you won't touch it. Are you still sitting on... Hey, Terrible. Are you still sitting on all those points? Remember... What, didn't we find out you had been subbed for like a million years? Hey, Hallie. It was like 2 years. Yeah, I remember that. So nice of you to support those game devs, Siren. '76 is interesting. I think it's like it's pretty cool now. I think it's shaped up to be a good game now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Woo woo woo. Don't worry, when Harvest is at VC, you can come here and woo 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 all you want. Hey Raxus. 6, 7.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ah. Is Blue Sky down for anyone else? I tried to post earlier and well, I couldn't. Chad boo 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 orange face. Oh, we should get a Chad emote. Oh, a Giga Chad emote. Heck yeah, that's a good idea. Speaking of, we have a new emote today. Oh, look at that one. That's by Fona. Screaming. Oh, are you screaming? Are you excited? It's time. In like, what, 3 days? 2 days? What's today, Monday? No, today's Tuesday? So in like 2 days. I hope you have a wonderful time. You feel like the pupil bouncing around the right area like a screensaver. Oh, that would be funny. Yeah, it's a new one by Fona. I also have Fona working on a new cake emote. It's very shapely. Hi, Tarcel. Hope you all have had a nice day. I was productive. I applied to some jobs. I went to the gym. And then I played Project Gorgon. Thank you, Screamin'. Oh my
New cake?
goodness.
I hope we all get to have a slice you won't.
Okay. Actually, Twitch can decide. All right, hold on. Also, Evergas, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for 36 months. You keep coming back. Do I have Supreme Commander? Yes, I do. I do have Supreme Commander. Okay, which cake? All right, just for reasons, left or right? Are you on team left or team right? Which one pleases you more? Team right. I told you, Nasugo. I told you. Team Irregular, Team Shapely. They look firm. Yeah, you can bounce a pencil off that. Why am I showing it Howley left or right? Ah, Billy, no, wait, no, don't show, wait, no. Put it away. Put it away. Not in front of the wholesome streamer. You had some family over dinner on Sunday and you were showing your 13-year-old box set of Star Trek New Generation. He reacted to the last 2 seasons being numbered 6, 7. Oh, no, terrible. Also, right. Okay. Thank you, Howley. Left looks like Chad, but you read the 35 watch streak, Howley. Showing cake just a little bit, Torrent. Just a tiny little taste. The left is strong. Yeah, the left was like the shapely, muscular one, and then the right one was the more rounded. Yeah, that's what Fona and I were debating on. But it seems like people want the right one. Yeah, exactly, terrible. I also have a tail emote coming as well. Like a big heavy tail like falling down. I would. You mean I do? Yeah, I'm trying to fill out these like 1 million of emo slots I have. We have too many. Soleil. Oh, Frey is so nice. He's been pleasant every time I bumped into him. Both in VR and at cons. Thank you for that hype train.
Oh, it's you.
Hi, Quasi. Quasi, I am excited to venture in to the vaults in the penultimate DLC for Warhammer Rogue Trader. Space Mouse, I hope you're doing well as also. It's been a minute since we talked. Hope your birthday stream was a big success. Yeah, I'm excited for more like Necron content, just to like see them. Also, this Friday we're going to be doing eugenics, and you're going to have a special guest. Who could it be? Is it Sash? No, Sash is going to be at VC, Vancouver. It's Demi. It's Demi. Sorry, I can't believe Demi came in here and spoiled it. It's Demi. The return of my season 3 voice actor. I hope you're doing good, Demi. Hope you won your deadlock today. Hey, Raptor. Poggers, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Demi. Demi is my deadlock buddy. We play almost every day. Almost every day we ruin about 50 to an hour and a half of our life by playing deadlock because we don't know how to contain ourselves. Everguest, thanks for gifting that sub to Quasi as well. Another good bean. Oh my goodness, and Epic. Thank you. Thank you so much, Evergas. It's true, we do. You know that this counts as my part-time employment, so I can't take a part-time job because I'm a streamer. I was doing the math earlier, and if I take a part-time job and I stream, then I won't qualify for unemployment, and then I suddenly can't pay rent. Isn't that interesting? Everguest, thank you. Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Azro and to Raxus. I really appreciate you. I'm too successful. I'm like on the borderline. I can't. So currently, Twitch pays for like my groceries and a couple of like pay for my phone bill, my groceries, a couple other things, my utilities, and then unemployment pays for my rent. So it works out well enough. Evergas, thank you so much for giving those subs to Tarcel and Raptor. You are very generous. I appreciate you. And it's also very much time. Hello. As Frey would say, hello. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. It is nice to be back. Right back. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's true. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Well, today, don't give me 500 a year or I'll lose my 3,000 in taxes. You either give me a 4,000 raise or nothing. It is so... Okay. I wanted to take Nasugo a part-time job, but it was like very part-time. It was going to be a certain amount of dollars per month. And when I did the math, I was like, I literally can't accept this job or suddenly I can't live. Isn't that silly? Like, I couldn't accept the job because I would lose my unemployment, and that job plus Twitch is less than what I make with unemployment. So I couldn't actually work. What? I don't understand. Yeah, that's the system that we live in. I couldn't take the job because it wasn't enough. It's crazy. I was ready to take it, and then I just did the math this afternoon and was like, wait, I can't actually accept this job or I'll suddenly not be able to live. Hey, Pelanova. I have to accept a job that pays me my current rent at least. Anyway. If only there was an alternative system. Sadly, none exists. It's only capitalism. If only there could have been invented another one, but sadly, no.
Space!
What are you gonna have space capitalism? The one place uncorrupted by capitalism. Speaking of, okay, we're gonna be playing a new game today. I played the demo. I watched, surprise, surprise, I watched Billy play the demo. I know, Billy never plays demos, especially during Next Fest, but I played it. Hey, Moister! Hope you're doing good. I was just playing the demo, a little bit of this. I didn't play too much because I knew I liked it and I didn't want too many spoilers. But I'm excited to show this one out. Show this one out. Show this one. Show this one. All right, you ready to see it? It looks cool. If you like D&D and you like Disco Elysium, which obviously you do because all of you are creatures of taste and Disco Elysium is an amazing game, then I think you're going to like this one. I think you're going to like this one. Evergas, thank you for gifting a sub to literally everyone. All of Twitch chat now has subs, courtesy of the very generous, the very amazing, the ever so kind, the wonderful, the magnanimous, legendary Evergas. I liked one of those things. Okay, well, check this out. Yeah, you're on my subs now, Uwu. Thank you, Evergas. So, it's kind of like Disco Elysium. You have D&D stats, but they have personalities just like Disco. You have to roll dice. The colorful people of Norway. It's like of this area of Norvik. Close to Hades. Yeah, it's very fun writing. And it's funny because your stats have personalities, and if they're too good, they take over. If your stat is very high, it gets in the way of the other stats, which is kind of funny because you become like, you know, you embrace that. Strength. Yeah. So that's what we're going to play today. It looks super rad. I played the demo. I really only I only played like one room of the demo, and I was like, okay, this is definitely what I want. It looks fantastic. All right, let's get started in this game today. I got an extra big glass of water because I knew there was going to be a lot of reading. I'm too strong. Yeah. What game is this? Oh, I forgot to change the game title or game category, didn't I? Oh. But I can't. What? My OBS won't allow me to change the game category. Hold on. It's Esoteric Ebb is the name. Palanova, would you be able to change it? That's the name. I think you should be able to swap it. I shall not. I literally can't. I won't let me. If you do game? No, I don't have that bot. I don't think so. I might be able to do it through the site. Hold on. Sorry, I didn't have my professional streamer Aurum. Only been doing this for 4 years now. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, Mac. Macaroon Raccoon, the snack that attacks back. Thank you, Evergas. It did. Thank you very much, Pell. Thank you. All right. So this here is Esoteric Ebb. I won't spoil too much. We're just gonna like kind of get into it, and you'll see it. Snackaroon raccoon. So you have stat points that you get to spend. And you get proficiency points. Wait, what are these proficiencies? I can be a troll killer, a punching bag. Who's the hottest emotion? Oh my god. Azro, they're just disembodied organs. Nobody's hot. Dexterity's a hand. Constitution is your stomach. Your skull is intelligence. Wisdom is your heart. And charisma is a mask with a hand. And strength is a torso. Whoa, 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 whoa. So let's see. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in the sliver of land. Strength measures your natural bodily prowess alongside a testosterone-filled mindset. Yeah! As a man, it is only proper for you to hone your figure and its capabilities, but why? The search for meaning is as vital as the struggle towards competency. Luckily, you already know your cause. To protect the innocent, to lead the weak, to sacrifice until nothing but your bones hit the pavement, to literally die, become a zealot, regain your honor, set out on your divine mission. Well, also hey Talon, I saw you earlier. Dexterity. It is imperative to simply explain to these people they have the right to choose. Belief in oneself is just. Wealth is built from within. Watch a podcast. Dexterity measures your natural reactivity, balance, and poise, the haste with which you express a ready remark or notice a nervous glance, and of course, your ability to gracefully avoid the consequences of your action. It's all about risk versus reward. I like that they're not just physical stats. They all have something to do with your personality as well. It is that feeling of self-preservation when everything falls apart around you, to grab as much as you can while the grabbing's good, to progress towards a new future full of freedom. So those who look out for themselves can prosper and survive. I promise you, no one else will. I like this one, thank you. Constitution. Always listen to your hungry stomach. Constitution measures your natural stamina, both mental and physical. It's how much you can take before going down. The world is harsh and unforgiving. It will beat you to a pulp with words and sticks. So listen to your gut, the instinct that kicks in when you're standing at the pit. It is the voice that speaks nothing, hey Sash, but bodily truth. Every choice you make, every emotion you accumulate, can be traced back to that lower half of that stomach of yours. Follow it. Retain the mortality of fleshy logic. Simple, easy, truthful. The mortality of fleshy logic. Dang. That's a good sentence. It really is, Tarcel. Intelligence. A glorious design. Let those who learn lead through merit of ability and nothing else. Intelligence measures your ability to recall, store, and process information. It is your logical receptacle and calculator. It is only proper for you to hone this pulsating mass within your skull. But why? Simple, pure, unadulterated ego. Knowledge rules the world. So too shall you one day lead the weak. Bring your genius to the masses. If they do not bow, they do not deserve you. So true, bestie. You know everything about the past. Therefore, it is only rational you will truly know the future as well. Enlighten the ignorant masses. Ah! Gotta say, I like intelligence already. Wisdom. The large crumble upon their heavy forms. The mystical falter at the crucial point. The small rise to the occasion. Wisdom measures your awareness, your intuition, and ability to understand the world around you. To feel it, you may not know why, but meeting the gaze of another grants you an empathic bond with her, her wants and fears, her dreams and hopes. You can read people for good or bad, and pick up details others would pass by. It is your belief in the heart of all folk to give and share what you have, and be completely and utterly selfless. It is the only true road to redemption. Gods only know how hard you try. Gods only know how hard you try. This is so good. Charisma. Those who believe in democracy have a wonderful view of folk. To think them capable of making rational and informed decisions, devoid of personal bias and emotional conduct. It is frankly inspiring. Charisma measures your eloquence, confidence, and ability to navigate social... The music's a little loud. Hold on. Ba ba ba. In short, it is the force of your unkempt personality, but they don't need to know that. Charisma got me thinking about brain rot, man. Smooth talk your way into any position of your liking. You can be affiliated with any known faction or thought. Reality is molded around your will. Woo woo woo. Like a chameleon, become a social operator. Become anything you need to make everyone finally love you. Interesting. Oh, okay, so all of the skills. Thanks for giving that sub to Shugaka. The Shookster. Hey, Shugaka. Oh, okay, so they have... Oh, okay. Okay, we gotta read all... Thank you for the horses. Thank you for the year of the horse. Thank you. Howley. Bringing on in those horses. High strength allows you to equip extra items. Be violent and or manly. It's useful in encounters. Sash, thank you for the horses as well. Thank you, Howley. Religious fervor and aestheticism. Nationalism. Increased manhood? What? That's for high strength. Hallie, thank you. Thank you, Hallie. You shouldn't have. Let's see. High strength cleric. Engorged longsword. Oh boy. High strength cleric votes for the party of Norvik. Prays to his dead god. Uses brute force on puzzles. Punches big bad evil guys in the face. Wants to become a real human hero. Loves quest. Simple as. A low-strength cleric is a weak, sniveling rat. Bows down to anyone stronger. Can't handle the banter. Gives up when the going gets tough. Is afraid of women. Doesn't care about quest. What? What? That is so funny. That is so funny. You have negatives. Yeah, if you have low strength, Demi, you're afraid of women. Dexterity. With enough dexterity, you can steal anything. Pick locks, sneak, and dodge traps. Roll initiative and react quickly as a dashing rogue. You can become rich as a Republican revolutionary and just run away. Votes for revolutionary freestriders, collects piles of shiny coins, acts first in every encounter, avoids trouble before it brews, always has a witty reply, looks out for himself, takes big risks and wins every time. A low dexterity cleric takes big risks and fails, doesn't notice anything in time, stumbles, drops the ball, is slow, mentally and physically, is dirt poor. Very embarrassing. Oh, very embarrassing. Constitution for hit points.
Oh.
Control
it's
your
you.
body and its esoteric connection. Hey, Cynic. Political party polled 2% last week and you don't care. Pain is good for you. A high constitution cleric keeps forgetting there's an election, focuses on the good things, is tougher than entropy, keeps his neuroticism in check, talks with the spirits in the walls, listens to his gut, is already dead. Dang. I don't know. All of these descriptions are like pretty baller. Hey, Fona. High intelligence. Prepare more spells. I'm on board. Think, plan, and execute an actual plan. Complete the Majocratic return. Vote for yourself! Ah, this is the one. This is the one. Vote for me. Vote for Aurum. Evergas, thanks for giving that sub to Fona. Well, I already know, based off of this description, and Cynic, thank you so much, Evergas. You're really kind to me. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It's gotta be us. Well, we don't get a big weenus, though, no. Vote for the best wizard, which is you. Despises and envies the gods. Solves every mystery with ease, masters arcane magic, spouts historical facts for hours, is dismissive towards those lesser, knows everything. A low intelligent cleric knows nothing, is both ignorant and confident. Oh no! Makes up tidbits to seem smart, is barely sentient, cannot intentionally solve What? What? A low intelligence cleric cannot intentionally solve mysteries. I love this. So, I have a feeling that this description is the stat describing itself. So this is like a high intelligence cleric sees themselves as this and would see a low version of themselves as all of this. That's so funny. Barely sentient. Higher wisdom lets you empower your spells. Be kind and see the good in all folk. Egalitarian hope of the Asgalian working class. There are no big bad evil guys. Welcome, M. Oh no, hey Grithin. Hey Jan, I'm so sorry, M. I'm sorry your stream wasn't big work. I'm so sorry. Well, I'll give you a shout out here. Very amazing M30, hardworking streamer, wonderful shapeshifter. Woo woo woo. Please go check them out. Hey Em, I'm sorry your stream wasn't working, but welcome everyone. We're just getting started in Esoteric Ebb. This is yeah, I'm not picking wisdom. We're not gonna be high whiz. Thank you for giving that sub to M as well. But welcome everyone. We're getting started. This is like Disco Elysium, but D&D. As a high charisma cleric, you get an automatic discount, win every conversation by saying the right thing, say whatever gets people to like you, and become an apolitical force of nature. Interesting, so it looks like politics are important. Be arguably sociopathic. What? I'm sorry, Grithin. I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, Haxie. Votes for whatever makes him popular. A high charisma cleric votes for whatever makes him popular. Was socialized as a child. Knows what to say to win favors. Can actually flirt with some baddies. Woo. Loves to mind control people. Oh, are we high charisma, high int? Are we high charisma, high int? Was socialized as a child. Yeah, I know. We're high charisma, no int? What? No, look at int. We vote for ourselves. That's what I want to do. Vote for me. Woo, woo, woo. A vote for me is a vote for woo, woo, woo. No, I'm not doing zero int. I'm not being an idiot. I'm not being, no, I'm not being the woo, 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 man. Is there an Oracle background? Oh, I didn't even see that. Dead cleric, growing up alone, getting into trouble, training with the Earth Guard, devoting your life and becoming a cleric. Was it always supposed to end in the river? Abject apostate, no one likes you. When you were demoted for dereliction, no one spoke up against it. But it's fine, you'll be fine. After all, you're used to it. Revolutionary scribe, money! Disillusionment, a city with ideals not upheld. One day you chose a side, the emerging democracy. You wrote day and night for change. And this one doesn't seem bad. Esoteric expert, you spent most nights seeking esoterical insight. A lonely life. Do we want high? Do we want like high int? I'm definitely maxing intelligence. Faithful harbinger, there's something wrong. Praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You are isolated amongst your peers. I honestly like that Constitution is like a shamanistic druidic stat. Palace Pawn. As a rising talent, you often found yourself in the midst of politicking of superiors. Despite your best efforts, it never ended well. Arcane Prodigy. Tower Apprentice. I think I want to do Tower Apprentice. Little weirdo! Crowd pleaser. I think I want... There's so many. I think I want to go with Tower Apprentice. I'm not sure what proficiencies are. Oh, does that make me good at it? Oh, you pick a proficiency. Okay, well, I want to be proficient as intelligence. My little weirdo. And con. And I'm maxing that. I'm not touching wisdom. We're not gonna be wise at all. I don't know. What are we thinking? I want to listen to the spirits. So I want some con. I want to be able to rizz up a little. Well, I like this part. Loves to mind control people. Masters primal magic. The thing is, I don't want wisdom to be like... If you max it, it will overtake. I think so. So what if we do like... I don't know. We'll have 12 con. And I'm thinking like... We're moderately wise and we have some charisma. And I have no dexterity and no strength, which is very fitting for the character I have in mind. I think we're gonna do this. I'm a little wise, a little charismatic, but I have a moderate amount of constitution and intelligence. And we're gonna vote for ourselves. I wonder if it makes more sense to... It really is like D&D. It just... hard to, Do we want... Oh, do you think it's... This is probably better, because if I don't plan to raise these, but I plan to raise these... I don't know if you level up in this game. This is a better stat spread. I think we're gonna do this. I don't know. 5 days until the first ever election. Democracy! An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. The weakest cleric in Novrik, yet also an esoteric genius. The perfect... Is that because of my stats? Did they change... Wait. Complete your quest in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices, and remember to make them all better. Wait, it's changing because of my... It changed because of my stats. My goal was to... At only 6 strength. Just avoid going solo in the dungeon. What? What? That's so cool. It was making adjustments to the intro based off my stats. The weakest cleric, but also an esoteric genius. That is so funny. And then it had commentary about what I chose. I'm a little baby man.
follower.
Orange Luma, welcome to the forum. Hi, Lightling. You truly are. Hope you're doing well, Lightling.
Oh, it's you.
Jor. Who's Jor? Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Burp, burp, burp. Intelligence, DC 8, success. Ragen. Your name is Ragen. And in your statement of citizenry, Ragen Hemlin. You're anxious puppy, you fly... Oh, I didn't know you were going to VF as well, Lightling. Hope you have a great time. Say hi to Harvest for me. Give him a big hug. Ragen Hemlin. Ragen doesn't seem right. I don't seem like a Ragen. Strength. No. No one calls you by your name. Hey, Everguest. Thanks for getting this other Lightling. Yeah. Nobody likes you. Boo-hoo. What? More like Poggin. You are often referred to as cleric. So my name is... Yes. Oh. Am I my job? Or am I my name? Am I Ragen Hemlin? Am I just Ragen? Or am I cleric? So let's see. I'm going to be an egotistical cleric that wants to get everyone to vote for me. I suppose I would embrace my name? Or would I choose to be addressed as just cleric? Hi, Vextra. What am I sitting on? My pillows. Boop. See? Loki wannabe. No, Loki has high charisma. I don't have charisma. I'm going to say my full name, Ragen Hemlin. Factually correct. You answer. Another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? Constitution. Success. You are dead. What? I don't want to be dead. If you do, if you can embrace it, do so. What's an occupation in this context? Work. Getting paid for labor. Didn't you have a job? something really important. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Class? What class am I? Lower class. You are a great spellcaster who will rule the world one day. So, we got this. Everguest, thank you for giving us something extra. We got this response because my intelligence is so high. You are a great spellcaster who will rule the world one day. Not sure any answer is good here. Just go with whatever works in the moment. I'm a god's damn wizard. Gods be damned, you are. Ah! It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? We need to find out who blew up the tea shop. With your gift, you can easily take control one day. The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. Control? Control of everything. It is what you were made for. A tea shop exploded? Unfortunately, yes. That's not good. I like tea shops. They are lovely, yes. You may ruminate further on tea shops at a later date. There is a question to be answered. To find the Goblin Chieftain, to rule the world, of course. It is only right. No reply. No feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. If you care for your fellow, vote for the Asgalists. It is the duty of the powerful to lead. That is you, no one else. The Free Striders, maybe. Then again, you're no revolutionary. Things just move way too fast these days. Elections are exhausting. It hides in the back of your skull that you are bound to be a nationalist, and it frightens you, the pressure. I should be the one in charge as a God King Wizard Lord. Once we based our worth on knowledge and ability, it shall come again. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Drowning in a river. Same way you lived, unable to step out of the uniform. Not for 1 second. I died when he died? What's that mean? A game by Christopher Bodegaard. Oh! I like the art. Published by Raw Fury. This is already cool. Hey, Josh. My pocket watch! Wow, this is so cool. That was wild. I know, right, pal? What was that? Is that a kobold? Hey, Rhyme. Absolutely great music. Great intro. That was a really powerful intro. Oh! Day 1, March 22nd, 27 PE. Was that a lobster? Oh, I didn't see it. A fresh start. Your body aches. It's stiff, as if you've slept for days. Ready for the quest to continue. Look around you. A circular stone chamber. A storage for apples and corpses. That is a very weird combination of things. Success. Oh, a house of the dead. Your home. Those piles of apples? Is this Tolstad? Tolstad, a sprawling island fortress, one of the 5 districts of the city. It sits in the middle of the river Torna, home of Jor's Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network, and Water Lane, the greatest trade hub in Ascani. You are on Tolstad right now. Okay, Nasugo, take care of yourself. You spent 7 hours straight playing this trippin'. I'm already, all we did was make our character trippin', and I loved the writing. Hi, Hazel. Hi, gamer. Hope you're doing good. Hazel, you just missed such a cool intro. This game is like, it's like D&D Disco Elysium. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic. Sweat. No spell book. No mace. Face it. You've been robbed. Your legs shake. Tears begin to form. I know you get to see Hazel soon too. I'm jealous. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. What about a quest? Oh yes! A quest! Do I remember everything? Yes. Everything is off, but your memory is intact. Oh, I have hit points on the right-hand side. Your quest was given yesterday. Remember? The tea shop. The tea shop? Yep, the tea shop that blew up. It'll be a tough one. Might take days. A chance for redemption. What did I do? Why do I need redemption? Insubordination. Inconstancy. Inconstancy? What does that mean? Inconstant, frequently changing and irregular, not dependable.
No.
Light apostasy. The words live inside your bone marrow. It's when you're no, no. I'll be right back. 1 second. I hear Lucifer making noise. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. You haven't really what? Oh, so I've done this before? No, not really. Your previous experience lies in some basic Earth God malicious service. Thank you for the watch streak, Josh. As well as a few years at the Towers. What are the Towers? The Towers. The home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as the OACN. Hi, Jim. Jim, this game is wild. It's D&D Disco Elysium. Cleric, servant of a god, deeply devoted and spiritually connected, typically a divine spellcaster given power through their deity. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot of these types of fiery events. They are not too common these days, however, this incident does not appear overly complex. Thank you for gifting us up to Jim. A quest! I like quests. They are dangerous. You might not make it. Oh, because I'm low strength. And so this is how my strength responds. Because remember it said that I would be scared of taking on quests if I was low strength. How much time do I have until the election? Which is in 5 days. Time only advances when you make new choices in dialogue. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. More or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. Can I think about it? Time is limited. You feel dizzy. Ah! The weight of the Earth Guard uniform. A dull pain takes hold. Your body aches, its contents rotting. You must consume an apple. Now. You have been routed for far too long. Finish this task with precision and decisiveness. Regain your position at the towers, then return to your true task. Seizing true power in this forsaken city. If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. Oh, so this is a unique chime. Because my intelligence is so high, I'm really egotistical. Seizing power, it will be a long road. One you will inevitably travel to surpass the arcanists of old and become the wizard god king. Okay. As you do, your fingers touch upon cold steel. It is covering your entire head. Colloquially known as a helmet. Can I take off my helmet? No! I wouldn't do that. Like ripping off your... Whoa! Not a good idea. Whoa! Not yet. Can't wait until you do. Wow, that was very ominous. That was very ominous. Well, Vextra, it said if you were low intelligence, you would be confident and stupid. Well, that's very ominous that I failed all of those. Just like me, for real, for real. Okay, I have an inventory. Okay, don't take off the helmet. Oh, I move around when I look at things. Behold. This isn't yours, is it? What is it? The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. It is light blue and tattered. It was once yours. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. I'll wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It smells of salt water. It is still quite wet. Weigh it in your hands. It is heavy. Should I wear it? No. I'll think about it. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying... I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, you are very lucky. These are like 1,000,000 crowns on the market. This is kind of a magic item, can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. It's not yours though, it is the city's. You can't just use it for anything. Equipping items temporarily alters your ability scores. Oh. Hey, Hey, Cypher. Hope you had a nice stream. What were you up to today? Let me give you a shout out here. Space Squeeds. Oh, you're playing X4? I have, like, had X4 on my radar for so long that I've just never... I've never sat down and given it a try. I played it, like, 20 minutes and realized, oh, I'm going to have to actually sit down and learn how to play. It looks very cool, though. One day. But welcome, everyone. Cypher, we're just getting started in this game called Esoteric Ebb. It's sort of like a D&D Disco Elysium. The recap so far, we woke up on this slab, and that's pretty much it. We drowned in a river. We're not sure exactly how, and we have to solve the mystery of a tea shop that exploded. An apple. Looks better than the ones in the pile. I like that to grab something, it says trifle. Can I eat it? +1 dex. The ends are torn, and it's stretched to even call it a cloak. Please don't put it on! I will eat the apple, though. +1 hit points. What's this? A very important piece of paper. What? Ever guys, thanks for giving that over to the Cypher as well. Yeah, exploding tea shops. Voting card gives -1 intelligence. What? A scuffed voting card made out to Ragnar Hemlin. It's from a dwarven office, and for some reason, someone has checked in all 5 parties on the list. You need to bring this to a polling place on election day if your voice is to be heard. Hey, Pierogi. How are you? You pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. Hey, Razorcat. You were fascinated by the demo. It doesn't quite tip over into smug, self-aware edgery. It's more of a postmodern pastiche for knowing players. I very much enjoy the writing thus far. The card is slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. Okay, so it was probably on me when I fell in the river. At the top, it says Rostcourt. Rostcourt means voting card in fancy Ascani Dwarven. 5 days remaining. All right, there's an election. It was nice to not think about. My constitution hates the election. You've been sick for a while, but you're good. Jim was just telling you about this game and colored you interested. Well, we're right at the beginning, so you're not getting spoiled by much if you want to just see a little bit. Useless. I've never had a voting card before. We should just get a God King again. Yeah, me. That'd be for the best. Unfortunately, there's no good candidate. Yeah, me. I'm the candidate for God King. How does it work? After you pick it up at the district office, you only need to check the box of one of the 5 parties. Then you deliver it on election day to the polling place. Although in your case, you'd need to write in the name of the party you want in the corner, along with the signature. Since you filled out every box like an idiot. Although in your case, you need to write the name of the party you want in the corner, along with the signature, since you filled out every box like an idiot. Yeah, Razor, exactly. This is your 1 vote. You should indeed take care of it. Look at the list of parties. Nationalist, the Party of Norvik. The Party of Norvik, the inheritors of Earth's will, a theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble... So this is a traditional family. Free Strider Revolutionary Party. The new way! People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the Revolutionary Party has slowly creeped into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. Asgalas, the Workers' Party. Asgalas, the workers who built the city and want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, can't we all share? The Agrarian Rural Party. Agrarian, those who live off the earth. Simple farmers, people of the land, the common clay of the Ascani fields. Their political movement has mostly been swallowed by the Asgalis. Arcanist Party of Magic. Arcanist, the Majocrats who ruled the pre-Coast War human civilizations in Old Dominor. Also, a very minor political party in Norvik. No problem, Razor. And finally, the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want, or just leave it empty for a null vote. This box next to each party has been filled in with a smudged checkmark, including the last empty one. Smart move! No one can get mad if you vote for every party. Are these all of the parties? No. There are about a dozen other large parties in Norvik. Most have been subsumed over the last few years, such as the Civic League of Progressives, the Torch Union, Order of Scales, the Hedonist Party, and the various guild parties. The Agrarians and the Arcanists are the only ones who have not joined the larger parties or fallen aside. Okay. This one looks good. Oh, trifle and apple. Who's that? Are they okay? They don't have shoes. Are they a zombie? This guy looks indecisive. Zombie. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. He is unaware of you. Okay. Do we get the feeling the dev played Planescape Torment at some point? It does have... I mean, the intro is certainly very Planescape Torment. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. What is your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. You trying something here? Why is this man not listening to me? This is a reanimated corpse. Probably a work zombie, although it has been illegal to employ the undead since the Bone Purge of 11. Excuse me, sir, are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. Not even a groan? How disappointing. I found this voting card over here. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps working. Slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. Everything surrounding this so-called democratic process is madness. Everyone should just vote for me to be their god king. Sorry, their god wizard king. That way, I can solve all their problems through magical dictatorship. It is a naive thought, but in all honesty, there is no other good way forward. Your genius will enlighten the masses. It simply must be. You have become an arcanist. Betrayal at Krondor? You will not out deep cut me. The zombie. Oh my gosh. Wow, yeah. Yeah. The zombie does not object to your campaign speech. In fact, the zombie does not react at all. Am I boring you? The zombie carefully places another apple at the top of the pile. He does not have an opinion of any kind. What's he doing? The zombie is attempting to clear a path through the apple pile. He's probably been at it for a long time. Should I defeat this zombie? I don't know. That'd be pretty scary. You should probably speak to the owner first. Alright, I'll leave the zombie alone because I'm a wimpy cleric. Oh, there's so many apples. And welcome, Loots, and welcome, Raiders. Hi, Loots. So nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Let me give you a shout out. Meow. Hi, Lutz. How are you having a wonderful time? You were doing art. I love that. Well, welcome, everyone. My name's Aurum. I'm a chatting and strategy streamer. We're just getting started today in Esoteric Ebb. Yeah, it wouldn't be right to slay this zombie until we know it's voting for me. The zombie needs to vote for me. Lutz, it's been a minute. I hope you've been doing really well. It's nice to see you. And if you're from my community, you want to hear the very amazing loots, you should go check them out. And not just because I like French accents. Pile of apples.
A new follower.
Mr. Muffin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the forum. You stare at a pile of apples. Apples are good for you. Thank you, Constitution. These apples are not in pristine condition. Whose apples are these? The only apple farm in Norway. I love that my intelligence just knows things. Aurum, you were pronouncing it Aurum with the French accent. No, you can say that, you know, Lutz, you can say that exactly how you want. However you want it. You like Constitution's icon? It's like a stomach with a mouth. Strength is like an impaled torso. Dexterity is like a spindly hand. They all look very interesting. These apples are the property of the HBWT. What? The Goblin Garden, a dwarven-built citadel sitting at the southernmost tip of Tallstad. It is now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse. Oh, so there's goblins in the city. Should these be stored alongside corpses? No, it is a health hazard. You know what's funny? I did this in the demo with low intelligence, and my character was like, no, that's gotta be bad for the corpses. It was so funny. I'm doing very well, Lutz. It's so nice to see you. I hope you're also doing good. Of course not. It's nasty. Something tells you no, they should not. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? You can certainly try. It's not really a question of could. It is a question of, do you have the time? As well as, will your stomach survive the ordeal? You are not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. My strength sucks. It's such a downer. It would be greatly beneficial. Ability checks. Roll a d20 with your modifiers to get a unique outcome. I have a more than 50% chance of doing this. Start eating. Let's do it. No! Oh, wait, it worked. You were crying on your... Oh no! I'm sorry, Luz. But you got a new one? It's much better now? You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. Dig in. Digging in, the first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. Another one. Number 2 goes well. You chew it in peace. Now the third. Yup, that sure was an apple. Going smooth so far. Oh no. That one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. It is getting difficult. Just one more. This is the limit. As you chow down on the apple, you feel your jaw ache and your hands shake. Apple overdose. Dangerous stuff. No such thing. Come on. You feel refreshed for the moment. No, you had to reinstall Windows because it corrupted itself with its... Oh no, like a Windows 11 update, Ludes? I'm so sorry. That's awful. The pile of apples towers over you still. You've barely made a dent. Yes, eat the apple, apple boy! I'm being trash talked by my constitution! Yes, eat the apple, apple boy! Oh my gosh. No, don't call me the apple boy. No, I just had like 3. No. Apple boy. Feel sick. The apple boy. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples. Also 4 apples? Weak, I know. A piece of paper. No. It is a spell scroll. Dancing light. It is dancing light, a versatile cantrip that can be used to light up your surroundings at will. You quickly memorize the scroll, consuming it into your psyche, as you always do. Some people at the towers used to fear your innate power to master magic like that, which is understandable. It's pretty terrifying. Cantrips are spells that can be cast at will outside of dialogues. They do not consume any spell slots. Very cool. Check out the Hey, Zaya. Zaya, what stats did you choose? I am... Where can I see my stats? I have, low dexterity, strength, kind of high constitution, and maximum intelligence. Oh, there's feats. Oh, we really do level up. That's so wild. Oh yeah, I do have dancing light now. How do I cast it? Oh look, I get a little orb. I don't know that quote, Razor. You did dexterity, wisdom with the dumb stat of int. It told you were an idiot when the game. It said I was the weakest cleric. They were like, and they decide to send the weakest cleric. That's you. Divine scripture, where it does not belong. Shield of faith. Oh, I got a new spell. Shimmering field protects you from damage for the duration. Any loss of... Wait, I can lose hit points? From Duckman? You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Hey, feature. A shrine of earth. Earth, your god. These runes feel your sense. Oh, so I'm a cleric of earth. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. A sacred shrine left in this state. It's an insult to Earth and all of his people. Indeed. Yet you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You'll have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. The city is lost, but it is not yet lost. Let's remove the apples. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in heart. Are these rare? No, you will find shrines like this all over Norvik. A remnant of blindness and decay. Can I pray here? To what, exactly? There are many gods listening to our prayers, always. Just remember, they might not respond so clearly. So I can pray to some random god? You may pray as you wish. There's an internal element to it that's underappreciated. Okay, Lutz, enjoy yourself. The shrine towers over you. You feel small. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out or dialogue. Each spell expends one spell slot of the corresponding level. Okay, let's prepare my... Prepare spells. Prepare spells to the right. You may view a list of all your available spells. In order to cast them, you have to prepare them by approaching shrines. For each spell you wish to prepare, fill in its empty slot to the right. You may only prepare a spell if you have a spell slot of the corresponding level. Spell slots in the bottom... Oh, here. Oh. Right there. You may only cast spells when there's a use for them. When a spell is castable during specific situations in dialogue, the spell tile button of this will appear. Okay. I've got magic. A vase of leaves. Incense. Can be used to recover first level spell slots. Oh, cool. It's a corpse. Can I talk with it? You stare at a blue rag. It's draped over the outline of someone. Human, male, over 40. Sir, you can't sleep down here. No response. Give it up. Nothing to gain here. Please don't ignore me, sir. Silent treatment, huh? Funny. Stop this idiotic behavior. If you wish to commune with the corpse in a meaningful way, I suggest the spell Speak with the Dead. No breathing, no movements, nothing. Oh. Oh, he's dead. No shit! A true statement. Check under the rag. Underneath, you find the cold corpse of a human. Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. Mid-40s, factory worker, Ascani blood. His complexion shows nearly no decay, most likely under the effects of a preserving spell. Yeah, this guy looks fresh. Like he could just sit up and talk to you. Examine him closer. I have a good chance of doing this. There's something strange here. This is no regular Gentle Repose. Gentle Repose, a second-level necromancy spell, keeps a corpse from decaying. Look close, but do not move the corpse. Harsh scars cover the skin. Signs of either being a hard worker or a careless worker signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Cause of death appears to be not directly visible. No blunt trauma either. Considering his age and the shape of his body, this man mostly died of a common disease or internal failure. That's pretty broad and vague. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you'll get. Except, there is also a marking on the right leg, a circle with a cross inside of it. You recall that this is the marker of PR, potential revivification. Oh right, so this guy can be revived. Seems so. He most likely died during care and was granted immediate gentle repose. However, he clearly did not have an RF. Revive Fund? Revive Fund. A type of life insurance! No! No! A Revive Fund. A type of life insurance. Monthly payments are made into an account that can be used to pay for resurrection of the fallen holder, given that they're under the age of 75. Oh! Hey, Lanran. No, we can bring people back to life, but we won't do it unless you paid for it. No. No. Oh. Oh. That's rough. That's rough. Yeah, same Razor. Spell regions are expensive. Yeah. Fair enough. Or perhaps he was just an unlikable fellow. Who knows? So I could just cast Revivify on this guy? Potentially, yes. Although the question is more akin to, why should you? A third-level spell slot is a valuable resource. Why waste it on some blue-collar corpse? That's terrible. If you can, always save a life, or bring it back. That is always the right choice. Of course it isn't. Ignoring the fact that you simply cannot spend your power on any old fool, there are also a million outcomes to resurrection that can lead to negative outcome in the world. Okay? Despite your good intentions. Good intentions build a better world. I like that wisdom and intelligence are fighting each other. Oh, there's an alignment in this. Lawful, chaotic, good, and evil. Interesting. Is it okay to loot him? Yeah, as long as he doesn't wake up or anything. Not like the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it too loud. Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Either way, you will not get into any trouble. No one will know. Why was he here? This is a morgue, a lich house. Lich House is a mortuary, holding space for dead bodies. During times of undeath, they are known to be heavily guarded. Corpses are kept on cooling in places like this before cremation or burials. I see. His hands are callous. He's built like a sarcophagus. This is a dead working man, the type that spend their whole life toiling away for nothing. Okay. Well, I would like to not. Maybe we'll bring him back to life if we level up enough. A spiral staircase, ancient architecture. Some dialogue choices are... Oh, it's gone. Good morning, cleric. Oh, hello. Is that a little Carl? Is that a little kobold? Look at him. Oh, I want one. I want a little kobold right there. Yeah, I want my own little Carl. Can we take him? I hope so. Also, damn, look at the hairline on this man. It's him. Azro, it's him. Viskin, local mortician. Behold, wait, you can use your intelligence. Look, all of his stats have DC. Yeah, let's see what happens. Oh, I'm so good at this. Human, breeds folk. He's neutral evil. He's a level 17 entrepreneur. A pale man handles corpses in a basement. A typical self-employed city contractor. You remember hearing about this man. He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. His study into the magical realm is immense, far beyond your capabilities. Some of these texts he surrounds himself would suggest he can cast 5th or even 6th level spells. Couldn't be higher, could it? This is an ancient man, one forgotten, misplaced by time. You may learn much from him if you stay in his good graces. He's smarter than me! He has intelligence 20! Wait, all of his stats are high. What the heck? I'm just a baby! I don't want to trifle with him. Yeah, he's neutral evil. That's the worst evil. That's the evil that will do anything. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On top of paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. A great perch. These are official documents of the city. Evil because it's on the evil checklist. Yep. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. Death. This is death. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. Bow before this creature. Look around the room. Dimly lit and damp, a musky stench lingers in the air. You see books and flasks and stone altars around the circular chamber. There are several corpses present. These stone tables were once modular altars used in some advanced ritual. Ah, this entire basement was once a temple. A temple to Jor. Isn't Jor who spoke to us at the beginning of the game? Jor, the name of our realm. Also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the Gate era. So our realm is called Jor. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. I died, didn't I? Those fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. Eyes of the working men do not deceive. Chore mama! Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. Prime condition? You're always in prime condition. Caught him! You never are. Rivers take ye. Oh, what's that mean? They'd caught you in their net, believe it or not. Such a strange tale. So not dead, just a bit wet. Wait, how did you end up in the river? How did I end up in the river? I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges in Tolstad. There are 7 bridges on the river over River Torna connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city. I would never fall. It must have been an assassination attempt. How awful. His uncaring tone speaks against his words. I love this sentence. His uncaring tone speaks against his words. Where can I find the fisherman? He ponders your question. And welcome, Zoe, and welcome, Raiders. I already know you were doing some Clair Obscure. My goodness. Hey, Zoe. Oh, you were also doing it. Holy heck, no way. Oh my goodness, I just started. We're in the very first, like, room where you wake up. I love the writing in this game already. By the way, Zoe was cosplaying on stream today, and she looked right out of Clair Obscure. It was phenomenal. I had such a laugh when I tuned in. Thank you so much, Zoe, for the 37 months. I really appreciate that, by the way. Always nice to see you, and thank you for sharing your community with me. And if you're coming in and you don't know me, my name's Zoram. I'm a chatting and strategy streamer. You can't believe you play at the guy who makes those Dark Souls videos? Yeah. We just started too. You're writing the writing. Yeah. Yeah, it is so fun. What stats did you go with, Zoe? I went for really high intelligence and low strength. And when the game started, it was like there was an explosion at the tea shop. So they sent the weakest cleric. That's you. Oh my gosh. And it, like, Zaya has, like, no intelligence. So it was like they sent the dumbest cleric. That's you. I love it. It's so good. Oh, you went with charismatic? And it also said that? Oh, it's so funny. For real, Razor, it's really good. I played, like, this is about as far as I got in the demo, was I started talking to this man, and then I closed the game, and I knew I was going to pick it up. That's you. Yeah! You were debating buying the whole game and playing through the whole thing. Oh my gosh. It's... I don't know how good it gets, but I'm enjoying it thus far. So we're talking to this guy just after waking up. I asked him where the fishermen are, and he says, perhaps Water Lane. That's just a guess. Good guess. Lots of boaters hang out there. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. So, am I alive? The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes. Oh, this guy is so dry. He's so dry. He just looks me up and down and pauses for dramatic effect. Yes. You basically made it just outside the door here. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Strutsky, it was nice. It was fun fishing with you. Hope you're doing good. Good night, Razor. Good night. Thank you for hanging out with us. I believe you are. Okay. DC 31. Figure out what's weird about this guy. I don't think this is gonna happen. I would have to get I have a 1 in 20 chance. I would have to get supremely lucky to do this, so I'm not gonna. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. Sure, but why is it there? We're closely connected to the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. That's not no chance! Yeah, but I think it said earlier, like, you can lock yourself out of choices, so I'm not gonna try it until I have a reason to try it, I guess. The city below, short for the city below the city. A phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches. Monster, short for monstrosity, defined as a non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or from curses or esoteric events. Esoteric, the magic of Jor and his strings. The coast is infused with it. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for Oh my gosh, Zoe, did you read the part about the guy downstairs not being revived because he didn't have reviving insurance? I've actually never played through all of Disco Elysium, Azro. The HWBT, the Halfway Bridge Tribe, commonly called the Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, and arguably the most Yeah. Okay, so there's a corpse under under a tarp downstairs, Zoe, and if your intelligence is smart enough, they'll be like, yeah, this guy was put under gentle repose, so he received care. But he obviously didn't have RF, and if you try to recall what RF it was like a revive fund. So he didn't have insurance to pay for the revivification. Hi, Glacial. Oh my gosh, how's it going, Oofy? Yeah, so Glacial, we're playing, it's like Disco Elysium, and we encountered a character downstairs and determined that he didn't have a revive fund, and that's why he was allowed to die. Or that's why he was not brought back to life after being put under gentle repose. It's like D&D life insurance. The HWBT is the Halfway Bridge Tribe, commonly called the Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik and arguably the most influential despite their small size, led by Lady Miska Sageleaf with their headquarters in the Goblin Garden on Tolstad. Yeah, sorry, this isn't covered by your policy. You're gonna have to die now. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. Oh my gosh, my wisdom. You don't seem very alarmed about this. A stray undead creature will cause no trouble here. He gives you a rare smile and turns to the kobold up by the stairs. Isn't that right, Oast? Oh, yeah, that would have been me too, Hexy. Yes, master. It kept moving the apples. Oh. The apples. Fascinating behavior. He does not appear. Oh my god! Oh, the apples. Fascinating behavior. He does not appear very fascinated. That's so funny. I love wisdom. It's so funny. Great. That appears to have cleared everything up. I have some other questions. Shoot. I require assistance with some things. Of course, cleric. Anything for the city. You called me air... Oh, you called me cleric and make air quotes. That's... Zaya, you clicked that, didn't you? You definitely clicked that one. What do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. If he knows more than you, then it could be useful to listen. Can you teach me magic? A slight smirk creeps onto his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I could make time if you're interested. Great knowledge awaits. You didn't even go this way? Wait, there was another way to go? Until then, you are free to browse my collection. And of course, here. Charm Person. Charm Person, a first-level enchantment spell. If the target fails a wisdom check, you'll be their favorite person for a little while. Of course, after that, they will surely hate you. But who cares about that? Oh my gosh. That's so good. A copy of Charm Person. It will surely be useful to you. A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to higher tier spellcasters usually, despite its first level. That's a great shortcut to charming people, although you gotta be careful with the fallout. If you care about such. I love that. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You could spend time learning them, drafting pages out of the palace archives. The palace, an unofficial nickname for the current rulers of Norvik, named after the palace district in which most central authority resides. Or the Great Library in the towers, since you obviously would have access to that. However, I don't believe you have the time for either of those options, so I would suggest the other route. What's that? Spell scrolls. Right. Scrolls with spells on them. Indeed. Now, Tolstad is filled with all kinds of strange caches, so you'll probably encounter more by just looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. I am! Strike a heroic pose. He nods to you and goes back to his writing. Okay, that's all I have. Okay, Zoe. Very well. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant, Ost. Wow, that's evil. Sounds like good practice. Maybe I will. Okay, thanks. I'm gonna go now. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. Did I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of the River Torna. Good. You do not need arms in this city. You need heart. Oh, shut up. Ah! I love this. I love this. They fight. A good blade can make anyone speak. Okay, got it. Thank you. The pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. Unnatural. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. His words burn a hole in your heart. When exploring the city, you may move faster by running. To do so, hold shift, left trigger, or double click. Okay. Oh. Mushrooms, probably edible. Trifle with the mushrooms. Swamp extra. Ooh, it's the swamp. Okay. Probably not mind altering. They are not mind altering. Probably. Okay. An empty pot. Looking inside, you find the pot to be empty. Most contain strange herbs or ashes. This one does not. This pot was recently emptied. You can see remnants of dust at the bottom. There is fear. You must grow sturdier. You hedonistic fool. Pray the stomach dies and let the mind work out its poisonous influence. Oh, there was something here of importance. And I do not have the constitution to know what. Your fate one day. Trifle? Oh, I can just take from the corpse. Jor left his mark across the bands. Today it is universal sign of magic. The red eye of Earth. Oh, are Jor and Earth opposed? Are these opposed deities? They are designed to slide along the iron beams. Oh, this whole place is like a place for a ritual. Okay, so there's a lot of incense. I'm getting the idea that they want you to cast. So many books, basic manuals, arcanist histories, novels. Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. Read The Collected Chants, the autobiography of Prax. This is a printed edition of Piley's work, but still old. Probably came from the earliest Noravikian printers. On the first page, a shorthand is scribbled in the corner. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you yearn to remember that, from this collection. With honor and grace, Pili D. Is this the handwriting from the second Patriarch himself? Patriarch, a top clerical rank in Norvik, different from Lord Patriarch, which was traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. You feel faint. Are you able to hold such an artifact? Fascinating to think the pale men held such a treasure on his shelf. Read Torna's Lament. I went with you to foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep from harm the beasts each a shard, a proof of your devotion. Thus I give myself to your folk. I give my life for a home at the river in that sliver of... There's so much writing in this. Yeah, what a nerd. Reading books. To vanquish beasts who roam, the evil who lair, the fires that burn, to build a life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song. Oh, it's a song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. It is your favorite. Okay. This book does not deserve your toxic presence. Wow, my strength sucks! If you were stronger and more capable, then perhaps you could have carried the weight. What? You really want the book? One day it could be yours. This is very confusing. Let us forget this for now. That is so interesting. Strength is sort of your faith stat, and if I was really faithful, I guess I could have held on to that book. Prax. Autobiography of Prax by Lord Phileas Prax. You kept this book on your bedside tables for years during your scribing years. You take a look at the first page. In these pages, I shall endeavor to recount the journey of a mind born to greatness, a will tempered by the crucible of ambition, and a spirit bound to the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. It goes on to make grandiose statements on his personal abilities of magic. As always, this man is contradictory. He both praises his own natural gifts and mental abilities while stating himself worthy only through his hard work and merit. It is ridiculous. Know this, I write not for the masses, but for the few who possess the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them I offer my life as a lesson and a legacy, that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for the unwary. You remember the first chapters dealing with his youth growing up in the ruthless court of a rival house. The Hagenshags! The Hagenshags! The Hagenshags, one of the most powerful magocratic families in Old Diminor, known for their potion and necromancy, spawned from the seed of the Shadow Lord, a god and theoretic ruler of the divine era. How he struggled against relentless opposition and bullying, making himself out to be the underdog. Power is not born of blood, nor inherited by fortune or birthright. It is cultivated in the crucible of the mind, refined by the fires of discipline and sharpened by the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom, for it is there that true strength is forged. A glorious design led by the... Let those who learn lead. Oh, this is what this was the quote at the beginning. I like this idea. Of course you do. You're a wizard after all. The world would be better if I ruled it, like Prax did. Yes, it would. Hi, Cheese! I was watching your stream the other day. I was there while you were working on an art piece. It's nice to see you, Cheese. You become even more of an arcanist. You gain 15 experience. Choosing this political stance 3 times. Oh! Interesting. So picking a political affiliation gives you XP. Oh, no problem, Cheese. In the second half, Prax begins to talk about his political career, the intricacies of the magocratic bureaucracy, how he learned to play the game well enough for him to reach the dictatorship as the youngest magocrat ruler ever. The rest is mostly a collection of meditations around surrounding magic and power. The esoteric, in its purest form, is neither good nor evil. It is a tool, a force to be wielded by those with the intellect to do so. Yet let us not be so naive to think that power alone grants one the right to rule. The arcanist must also be a statesman, for the whims of unchecked magic can lead the wisest astray. Govern with an iron hand, but let that hand be guided by the principles of reason and justice. Thus shall the state prosper, and thus shall the legacy of the magocracy endure. Ironic. I see no irony here, only truth. I love that wisdom and intelligence fight. In the halls of power, the arcane shall be our shield and our sword. Yet remember, I love that. Wait, can I really click on a shield? Do I not know what a shield is? A shield. A first level abjuration spell. Of course I would think of the spell. Yet remember this, the arcanist's duty is not only to himself, but to the state and its people. For in the endless pursuit of knowledge, one must not forget the price of ignorance. A vigilant mind is the guardian of civilization, and a vigilant state of the fortress. A vigilant state, the fortress of progress. Let no shadow fall upon our vigilance, for in the light of our knowledge lies the path to true dominion. The biblically accurate heart as wisdom, yeah. It looked like wisdom was like wisdom and strength are like the two statistics that are most embrace faith. This is way too much reading. Why would you open a book then? You shut it, looking upon the title once more. Folk tales. The opening, the Trill Sisters book shows you an index of several tales, many of which you heard growing up. These stories shape reality, for the mind does not distinguish a tale from a real-life lesson. They are but the same. Out of these tales, you see the one you remember the most, the one about the gnome and the titan. This story always spoke to you, mostly because of the unlikely friendship. Okay, thanks. Oh, there's a lot of books here. You flip open the tome. There are fine handwritten letters scattered across the pages. You can read these symbols, but they are in old draconic Dimenorian. Dimenorian, the common language of man, spread across the coast during the Arcane Era to become the lingua dominans in trade and politics. De verbis draconum ars occulta. These words should translate into something akin to occult dragon speech. I want to speak dragon! Could I translate this? No. Not without many weeks of study. You were not trained in Draconic at the towers. You skip those classes? Why learn languages when you can just use magic? Right, I need to get my hand on comprehend languages. Oh, a spell! You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it. It is fairly common. Wait, what? Ruined prayer book. This book. Wait, why would I want it if it gives me minus intelligence? Is there a reason that you would want low int? The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched in salt water. It's absolutely incomplete. Oh, this is my book! Only a few pages of soggy, brackenish papyrus. Only a few pages of the soggy, brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Ascani writing, one of the most basic kind. Wait. Oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No, no, no. By Earth. Oh, this was my prayer book. You have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. That'll cost a fortune. Oh, hey, dexterity. Oh, my book with all my spells. I only have $2. I'm poor. Questing tree. Oh, now this is cool. Oh, there's classes. I'm 1 in wizard, 3 in arcane. Wait. Oh, that's so cool. So what is this? Like, you could be a cleric, a druid, a rogue, a fighter. I don't know what the last one would be. Wow, a sorcerer maybe? How cool. Okay, so the corpse is connected to something that I don't know about. Election coming up, the tea house, yep. My spell book, yep. I need to find someone who can rebind it. Okay. Rocks? Rock? What's a shard of Jor? Bright rock, it fits in your hand nicely. These can be found all over Norvik, and some speculate they are all shards of Jor's pillar. Spend in dialogue to unlock dice checks. Oh, consumable. Okay. And now we talk to the cutest person we've seen in this game. Chief of Security! Security! This one is quite hostile. Stay on your feet. His expressionless eyes seem to keep watch at all times. He's obviously determining where to strike for you. Wait. He's obviously determining where to strike for you to die as quickly as possible. How humane. Usually kobolds are only dangerous in large numbers. This one appears extremely deadly on his own, though. Beware. Oh my gosh. Yeah, big Carl energy. I'm taking a screenshot and send that to Carl. What if I trifle with him? What does that mean? Wiggling his little clawed feet. Aww. The kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. You're adorable. The kobold glares at you. Complete utter annihilation. The aura of a conqueror, a killer. Your soul shudders. A battle of will. Do not give in. Avert your pathetic human gaze. Ah! I glare back. Your eyes meet each other, still ever vigilant. I keep glaring. The kobold does not move. Glare some more. Yep. You're staring at each other. Your eyes meet. Oh. Glare. You are looking at a kobold's yellow eyes. Stare in an angry or fierce way. Looking hard. Lean in close to the kobold's stern face. You should probably stop this. Kobold meets your gaze. Okay. I don't think I'm getting any more out of this. I have some questions for you. Short question. Go. How'd you get this gig? Not gig. Well, what is it then? I am a devoted servant for master. You're angering the kobold. Got it. He gives you an expression that could be described as a frown. That is, if it looked in any way different than from his regular stony expression. Hey, Shifu. Now, Kith. Who are you? I am Ost, secret. I am security chief in Lich House. Kobold appears very proud. There is no humility in his voice. A strong one. Nearly immovable. Where were you when the tea house incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom. Big boom? Big boom. When it happened, I was on Water Lane. On mission. Oh, a mission? Not mission. I meant say, errand. What were you doing? Milk. You were doing milk? Deliver. You deliver milk? Yes, side hustle. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. I want to know a lot less. Let's ask. Oh, I meant to ask about the milk. Hold on, go back. You doing milk? You deliver milk? The kobold stares at you. This milk situation is intense. Who buys the milk? Humans. Water Lane humans. They pay many for fresh milk before dawn. It pays. Where does the milk come from? Cows. And where do you get the cow milk? Market. Do you like milk? No. Charisma 17! Or Charisma 7. I can try and bond. I can bond with him and say, I also don't like milk. Look, we're best of buds. You smirk, a confident laugh escaping your lips, and then you turn towards the ceiling and smile. I also don't like milk. Your comment has made a dent upon the world. This is why they should all follow you. You are a worthy leader. Win them over with lies and deceit. Control them through flattery and love. Charisma really is a sociopath. Wow. The kobold stares at you with awe in his yellow, expressionless eyes. Should I ask for the milk? No, I said I don't like it. I'm just gonna be his friend. Hi, Kieran. Milkarus added. Milcurious. Milcurious. No. Thank you. You probably shouldn't look too deeply into this. There's probably no money to be made in milk, right? Okay, thank you for your time.
Woo,
Hey,
woo,
Kieran,
woo.
have you seen this game? Woo, woo, woo.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Where was that about milk? You were brought to the Lishon House. Milk curious. Interesting. Someone is getting rich off of the milk trade. Zaya said they didn't go this way. Did I miss a secret way to go? Is Zaya more of a gamer than me? That can't be possible. Oh, did you punch this? I'm not gonna do that. I can't beat him. I have 6 strength. I'm not beating anybody in combat. Hello. Oh, Kieran, it's like D&D, but Disco Elysium. Oh, what a nice city. Biskin's Lich House, but then it says, and dentistry. Are these dwarves? Oh, these are just angry elves. Alphas B. He's a level 3 foreman. He's a dwarf exile. He stands by his ideals with gut and little else. A push will earn his respect, that is his way. Knows he is privileged and hates it. His ideals clash with his blood. Oh, that's cool. Whereas Simi and the boys... Oh dear, I don't know nothing about them. Yep, those are some dwarves. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Asgol, the fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Oi, Mr. City Man! He calls out. Oh, good, Zaya, look! I get to use my accent. We've made it clear already, we're not moving out, not one bit! He shoots you a shit-eating grin. What's going on here? Just working? The boys will be done soon enough. You hear the other dwarves laugh behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. I don't think that's true. He's only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. Great, I was worried for a second. He looks up and down. Yeah, okay, great. Now who are you? Name's Alphas of Bon Envas. Foreman in the Oh, he's an Asgolus. He's done more good than all of you Earth God combined. A true speaker for Asgol, says Smee and the boys. You're a celebrity? Smee exaggerates. I'm not in any way proud of me heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. Typical talking points. He grins. Just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing, it'll just piss him off. Unless you want to make him mad. I think it said a push will get some respect out of him, so I'm gonna talk about it. Ah, in the old country, yeah. That doesn't matter here, I'm just a foreman in the Tolstad. How much money do you have on you? Didn't your mommy and daddy ever teach you it's rude to ask someone's mint? I bet you're only here because of your mommy and daddy. What did you say? Oh, he's gonna punch me and my strength is 6. You must have misheard me. I said don't forget to thank mommy and daddy for the foreman position. He clenches his jaw and stares at you. See, that's the difference between you and me, human. He takes a deep breath and mutters, "My work speaks for itself!" Okay. I'm made of twigs, yes. Are you setting up a play? A play? He spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstead will gather to hear the word of Asgol. He turns to the orc, and no one's gonna stop it! You hear laughing. Oh no, they're hot. You hear laughing coming from across the theater. Pipers, Alphas, Agent Vera? Oh, this is who Zoe was talking about. He grumbles and turns back to you. So, what do you want? That orc? You seem stressed. No, you don't say. His words drip with acid from a green deer. Green deer, a monstrosity born out of the Coast War fallout, produces acid from their antlers, mimic spoken language, and often walk on their hind legs and are generally extremely deadly. What? What? A green deer is a monstrosity born out of the Coast War fallout, produces acid from their antlers, mimic spoken language, and often walk on their hind legs. They cannot be found in Excanti, but are known for their horrors around the coast. Wow. Hey, Lupus. So it is forenoon. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing there.
The dwarf shudders. She starts complaining. We show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says.
Bah! Circle square conflict. Real convenient, I say. No, there is nothing wrong with these papers. We are in rights to speak against our tyrants and burghers. Burghers, the bourgeois, the craftsmen, merchants.
The notably higher standing citizens in comparison to those of the...
Oh, okay, so the upper class. And the tiny voice? I didn't get to hear it. They are. Bureaucracy. Check the papers. Surely the dwarves have screwed up somewhere. So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. He doesn't know she's right about the documents, but he knows she's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. Oh. Can I see them? Why? Construct an argument. See, I like that it's vague. Construct an argument on why you should get to see them. I'm very smart. Oh no, I'm not that smart. Never mind, I'm a genius. Just tell him you're an expert and that you're on their side. I'm an expert. Are you now? Yes. I'm also on your side. He repeats. Are you now? Hey, Lupus. Now hit him with, I'm your best shot at getting out of this. The dwarf grumbles. His eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Fine. The dwarf sighs and grabs his pocket. Oh, he gave me his documents. I trust you with these, city man. Now tell us we're in the wrong, I dare you. Because we're not! Take a step back and check it out. Let's see what's actually going on here. You can examine them. Okay. Let's take a little gander. It makes me dumber having these. More dumb. It is quite light. Some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about a political rally in the circle square. Permission of public gathering accepted, it says in big letters at the bottom, followed by the signature, Tolstrad Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. The actual text uses an archaic and typically bureaucratic style of writing. Take a look. Skip-bippity. You scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It is perfect, not a single error. Except the date. It says the rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. The document is perfectly legal, but is expired. Oh. Have I seen this before? Yes, often. In your scribing duty. Okay. It is expired. I don't like it. General tomfoolery. Okay. Now, what's the orc lady? What's Agent Vera? Oh, I need strength to behold her? Dude, I have no strength. I'm made of paper. Yep. That's an orc. A traveler. She's not from here. Interfering with our elections. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something or someone.
Mm-hmm.
Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert her power in other ways as well. Ooh, woo. Yeah, I'd let her interfere. You spot the merchant's rank on her jacket sleeve, a heart with the initials of the Norwegian free. Oh, she's a free striders. Oh, what's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. Vera is my name. I am second in command. Guild Agent Tolstad. Nice to meet you. The showing of a palm is a casual cultural greeting in the reeds. Do not grab her hand. That's not what you want. Grab her hand! I'm the cleric. I am the cleric. I forgot what I said at the beginning of the game. Did I say my name? I think I said my name. I am Maragan. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me take a look at the document proving it, which is not frustrating at all. She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is useful when communicating with slower individuals. She thinks I'm stupid! They're expired. They are indeed expired and invalid. Wait, they let you take the papers? Aren't you a smooth talker? If you could get them to me, that'd be quite the favor. She knows I am very smart. My intelligence is so high. She just thinks I'm stupid because of my uniform. Explain it to me in detail. Why would you want it? The words leave your lips as if you've spoken them 100,000 times. It's just all just an inconvenience. Her eyes say a pain in the ass. These lovely Asgilists have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely little circle square. Unfortunately, they need a permission. A PPG needs to be approved by the district council. They do not have a proper, and you're sitting... Yeah, why is she involved? Simple, really. The dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I am here to as witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they will be fined and or arrested. Why don't you just come back? I would if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fine. I'd have an assistant do it or a secretary, but we're stretched thin. Arrested by whom? She gives you a smug grin. By you, perhaps? The monopoly on violence here on Tallstrad is more of an oligopoly. It'll be a roll of the dice to see who gets employed. Oh. Maybe some goblins. The city of Norvik also allows us to employ mercenaries. Yep. This woman loves to talk. There is something shady about this. Oh. Oh, what's going on? I don't want to rush to help her, even though she's quite suave. Sounds like trouble. Yeah, you want the documents. Hand them over to the city and go home. Head back to the office and complete the... Yeah, she has something she wants to do at the office. I'm being manipulated. Yeah, that's what I think. Okay, let's take a step back and think about how I, the future wizard god king of Novarik, would like this problem to be solved. It would be in my best interest if the two parties were at odds and that their resources were stretched thin. So what I should do is actually solve this in the favor of the dwarves so that she can't go do her other stuff and she's stuck here having to watch them while I get to run around the city and plot my democratic takeover. I'll solve this. That's what I do. I'm a hero. She laughs. You are indeed. She keeps laughing. You certainly entertain her. Very smart. That's because my intelligence is high. About the rally, I checked out the papers. They're expired. He takes the papers and shakes his head. With a groan, he mutters, I know, but the date is just a mistake. I personally had this signed by the magistrate 2 days ago after this supposed expiry date. Maybe they did it on purpose. Exactly, that's what I've been saying, Alphaz. Or it was an honest mistake. As if. Bah! Doesn't matter. Whether Darrow fucked us or not, we're here and they can't make us leave. And I hope for your sake you're not the sorry lad she's hired to do the deed. I'm just a dispenser of justice. Good, then tell the orc free fucker to leave us be. That was a swear word. You could tell because of the way he said it. He spits on the ground. Fun's cup! That was a swear word. You could tell because of the way he said it. About the rally. I've made a decision. Careful now. This situation's on a blade's edge. You could either taunt him to see if you can get him to act out, or you could try and reason with him. Or simply tell them to leave. If you don't leave before sundown, you'll be fined and arrested. Unless I want him to get arrested. Tell him to leave. Or... If I stand up to him, I can get him to leave, but I don't know that I want to get him to leave, so I'm just gonna... stand up to him. But I don't... I'll just try reasoning. Yeah, will you do the honors then, Mr. Cleric? Your chuckles amongst the dwarfs. They find you ridiculous in your old school armor. Yes! Oh, really? You hear chuckles from the dwarfs. Can I cast... I don't have Charm Person prepared. Grab him and begin the encounter? Oh, no. I'm shielding of faith. The dwarf growls at you. He's enjoying this. Roll initiative. Oh, I'm fighting! Oh, no. Well, he's definitely going first. You reach toward him, attempting to grip his arms. A good grapple should put his ambitions to rest. The dwarf meets your assault head-on. Meeting your arms, his calloused hands wrapped tightly around your chainmail. Stand down, city man! He reaches for your face. He screams inches from your face. How romantic. He attempts to overpower you, pushing you backwards. Scrawny humans, who do you think you're messing with? Get him, Alphaz! Stay strong, prove your manhood. I don't have any strength. What are you trying to accomplish here, cleric? He shoots you a strong question. To put you down a peg, blue blood, my job. I'm keeping the law. The law. Tell that to the orc. The dwarf towers over you in spirit. What will you do now? Make him angry. That should help. Insult him. Oh no! No, no, I rolled a 1. Say something mean. Your beard is greasy and your eyes are deep. The dwarf loses his grip for a moment. He smirks and then laughs. You're really funny, city man. Well, you got him distracted. Maybe that helps. I can't believe I rolled a 1. You have to hold on. The dwarf pulls back his head. Oh no. Get ready. Alpha slams his forehead against your helmet. Don't I have Shield of Faith? Oh, it did. It blocked 1 damage. Like a brick! Barely conscious, holding on. You're wearing a helmet, yet his head appears harder. Amazing. Dwarves are fascinating creatures. You done, city man? No. Come up with a funny joke, or keep holding out. I get advantage on this one. Yeah! Just go with classic dwarven wordplay. You know it well, even if it doesn't make any sense. You're a beardy fellow, aren't ya? The dwarf tries to hold in a chuckle. Well done. It's a classic Asgardian joke, if you can call it that. No, you cannot explain it. Shut up! He rears with a smirk. Dwarves are such strange creatures. This will be the final attempt. Both of you are worn out. The dwarf roars and squeezes your arms. Through the chainmail, it feels like daggers digging into your skin. But I have casted Shield of Faith! Aha! He's got a deadly grip on you now. One more round of this and you're out. Finish this. I've got you now, boy! There tries a Tom. This is ridiculous. You should have just charmed him. I forgot to prepare it! Mind control is dishonorable. No, this is right. It's idiotic, but play your game, see what happens. You will earn his respect, but only if you succeed here. Do it. Not strength! No, no, no! DC 3, I made him laugh. DC is very pissed off. Oh no, I have less than 50% chance to do this. High roll. Oh! Yes! 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 Oh, I summoned the will, Strutsky! He attempts to break your resolve through a deep growl. You meet him with a growl of your own, a deep and manly screech. Ah! It shocks every onlooker. Alphonse, the older dwarf exclaims. You reach back your head. The dwarf squints. He's preparing to get hit. And, slamming your head forward, you hear a deafening noise. The sound of metal against stone. You are victorious! Aha! Dichalva fanskap, he mutters. That kind of gut can only mean one thing. Yes, you are. You're part dwarf, aren't ye? Ha! Best deny it. You might have some foul ancestry. Minor. Yes, you are. I sure am! Of course you are! They stare at their leader, yelling at the ground. Boys, maybe this wasn't such a swell idea in the end. But Alphonse... Bah! Alphonse gets up and walks over to his men. They argue for a minute. Okay. Please, Alphonse, for the cause. You understand why I'm doing this, right? Yes, Mr. City Man. You forced him to respect you. Well done. He is aligned with you, physically. You see the dwarfs? You see thoughts starting to swirl behind the dwarf's dark eyes. He turns. Boys, we're leaving. Disgruntled as much as they are, none of them complain too much as they pack up their tools and grab their green banner. Before setting off, Alphonse gives you a stern look. You're a strange lad, but I say you're nothing like her. If you want to do some real good on Tolstad, then join us. Find us down at the crossing. Okay. Finally got rid of him. Let's go talk to the orc. And grab their hammer. Yes! Can I equip it? I can. I am now equipped with hammer. Right, the dwarves. Oh yes, I saw the whole thing. The whole thing. So that's how you handle them, by resolving it with a few kind words. Won't say that's not impressive on its own, human. I did wrestle him, you know, right? Very manly. At least it's over now. You've done a great service to the Ascani Reeds Trading Company today. And on the topic of payment, she hands you a oh, money! Thanks. She gives you a kind smile. May Earth smile upon you. And do visit our trading post down Water Lane if you have time. I would love to see you there. She would love to make use of you there, for profit. Well met, Agent Vera. Alright, quest complete. I wonder if I should have let them stay. I'm not really sure the right play was. Oh, I don't know. The Drunk Sphinx. Oh, a bar. I love the art. An apple? I should eat one. I'm hurt. How much do they restore? One. I should go... You know what I should do is I should go prepare Charm Person, because I don't think I need healing at this time. Oh, I can repair them all. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd forgotten to... Yeah, I bet if I had had Charm Person in that, I could have just charmed him. Oh, is that money on the counter? Esoteric Pocket Watch. Wait, is that mine? It is always at least 10 hours out of alignment, no matter how anyone tries to correct it, as at a touch you can feel the faint magic pulsating. The wielder gains a greater perception of esoteric happenings and occurrences within 200 feet, +1 intelligence and advantage. Oh, wow. That's true. Okay, I'm gonna take this second to refill my water and use the bathroom. So I encourage you guys to go take care of yourself. And I will be right back in a couple minutes. And we'll navigate Navrik and see what's going on.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay. Let's get back. Oh, I'm leveling up. Oh, okay. What does take root do? A dozen dwarves and an orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keeper and says, woo woo woo. Hey, give me the large one. The tavern keeper says, please don't turn this into a joke. These are real people you're talking about. What's going on here? Let me continue. So the dwarves go, the dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve our respect and nothing less. Now, what's really going on here? You're divided, but a truth can be achieved. Whatever. Look, the gist of the story is the orc is hard at work improving this shitty little city, and the dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it? You believe for a second the orc wants the city to improve. I don't believe that. So this is some kind of debate? Kind way to put it. The revolutionary freestrider will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norvik. Last part being the most poignant. Let us focus on each of those points one at a time. Oh, come on. Freedom. Freestrider rule would entail joining the Free City Alliance. Local politics will be focused entirely upon serving the core cities in the Reeds. What's that? One of the 8 bands along the coast. It is a temperate land of lowland and many lakes, commonly seen as the homeland of humans. Large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternally burning valleys, and floating mountains. Local politics will be focused entirely upon serving the core cities in the Reeds in the interest in the trade company. Democracy. They do like that, but they're really corrupt also. Ridiculous. Riches. They might bring a lot of money into the city, but it's always going to the factory owners and already rich folks. Yeah, because they actually work. This is silly. Without freestriders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer? Farming is good, healthy work. Don't change the subject. Do you guys never shut up? Not really. I should make a decision here. Yes, you must retain the spirit of the Asgalian Revolution. After completing a quest branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind. When doing this, you must make a choice between 2 available feats. Take a deep breath and stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism. Should you choose Asgalin's spirit and speech, with this feat, you restore 1 point for every hour that passes. Greed ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself, who wouldn't want that? You should choose Money Talks. So do we want 50% more money, or do we want to pass? I think if I passively heal, that's really strong. Like, thinking about it, the heal over time is sort of like money anyway, because I would probably spend that money trying to buy healing. gonna go with the heal over time. Yeah, Vexra, are you familiar with Disco Elysium? It's very similar to that, but it's got RPG mechanics built in. Like, we have spell slots and spells and stats. What would Brennan Lee Mulligan do? You've chosen well. True harmony comes from being in tune with your fellow folk. The dwarven way is the good way. Okay, so what? Now I heal over time? Is this permanent? Athalos. Oppressive landlord. I already hate him. He's a merfolk. Oppressive? Question mark. He is a good landlord. He takes care of his tenants. He makes sure there is a decent amount of service being done. Maintenance, safety checkups. He is nowhere near the worst landlord in Tolstad alone. I see. Oh, look at this guy. Okay. Cleric. Greetings, citizen. I am indeed the cleric. He does not. Oh, if I call myself the cleric, that's a class conflict? I don't know what that means. Why are you disturbing me? I just thought you looked interesting. In what way? You seem like the type of man one should get to know. Correct. The merman looks at you with a pair of deep eyes. Balassos is my call. You stand in my garden. This is all yours? Yes. This seems like a public walkway to me. It's not. But while you're just standing there, keep an eye on the second pole. Okay. Your eyes. You keep your eyes peeled on the tip. They come in waves. When it happens, it's quick. So we just wait here? Fishing is about patience, cleric. You need to breathe and... Takes a real long breath. Stare at him, slightly shaking. And watch. A professional, huh? You work for the River Guilders? No. So what do you do then? I operate facilities. Apartment complexes mostly. He appears uncomfortable. You're a merman who's a landlord? Oh, try not to mention it. Oh! You repress the feeling to say something awkward. It is done. Tyrant, it was a good comment. How often do you catch something? These days, not often. The river guilders have swept the area clean along with an increase of the gulls. But occasionally, I get a big one. He leans in towards you with a stern look on his face. Then that's dinner. Tasty. Do you have time to sit here and fish? I am very busy. However, in this particular moment, I do not have anywhere I need to be. How many apartments do you own? 20. What? 20 apartments, and I handle the care of 10 others. I am primarily a caretaker, fixing leaking taps, making sure the esoteric airflow is functional. Answering complaints from tenants who refuse to follow basic instructions. It is tiresome. What's it like? Not good. The city does not have a good set of laws to protect my business, and many of my tenants do not have the good sense of fairness when it comes to housing. What? They expect to live conveniently, yet if the market dictates a higher price for that convenience, they declare it a necessity instead. Makes it difficult. I have to dance on the line between evil and profitable. I think you kind of suck. Landlords make enough. The merman grunts. He realized he spoke a bit too much. The Lassos does not want to discuss politics. Okay, I'm done. He reaches forward and grabs the second pole, grabbing it from you while continuing to fish on his own. Do you have a quest for me? Nothing? Nothing at all? No. Okay. What about late rents? I can handle that myself. What about a secret temple? Like a merman dungeon? No. Not even a delivery? No. You have to have some kind of quest. The merman says nothing for a few seconds as if feigning to think. No. So nothing, huh? Nothing. He's patient. Very much so. Except... Yes? My tenants have reported a strange light around Pillar Road. With the tea shop, I do not want to take any chances. Take a look for me. A strange light? The merman grumbles something. If it has anything to do with the tea shop, or if it is ghosts, or if it is an esoteric event, it was reported to be spotted in the late hours, sometime after midnight, on the road, down the field, on the Pillar Road. I have no resources to pay, but if you wish to do your duty, and make sure tenants are not disturbed by such nonsense. Quest accepted! Not a quest! No, quests require payment. This is, if you do it, entirely pro bono. Okay, thanks. I leveled up, it said. Oh, I'm a level 1 cleric. Oh, I have to be careful how I answer. +1. Hey, Tozu. Okay. I can now cast higher level spells. I'm going to be so smart. Hooey, I'm the smartest.
Why must you hide the joystick?
Turns out we're not named Ebb. We're just named Ragan. Sorry, Zaya. The intro was wild, Zaya. It was really good. Oily instructions. A gnome starter guide to esoteric memorization. That is the level beyond intelligence that we call intelligence 2. That's what I'm going to go for. You hold up the paper, finding it to be actually a torn out page of a book. The name in the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Let's read it. The first step to understanding esoteric memorization is to understand the underlying powers at play. Jor's strings stretch across his coast, invisible to the eye yet connected to all things living and dead. A spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Yeah, well, you actually have a class, Saya, and it looks like I'm becoming a wizard. Yet those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells. This is the big divide between cantrips and actual spells, as cantrips are both easy to remember and will not consume a spell slot. Spell slots are the common representation of how many spells of each spell level a caster is able to perform without rest. Hey, Ryder! As a gnome, you are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other skills will be more difficult to memorize. A suggested harmless spell to use in training is the first level. Hey, Isaac, welcome onto the forum. Training is the first level spell Grease. To increase your chances at memorization, attempt to cast it at least 2 times per day. In the margins, there's a handwritten note that you managed to spot. It's written hastily in bold, like the author really wanted to hype themselves up. It says every evening and every lunch break at work. Remember, you can do it. You deduce that this did not pan out well for the author. An esoteric mishap. Magic is a blade without a handle and so on. Indeed. Greasy. Oh, that's why it's greasy. Oh, I got grease. I learned how to grease it up. Oh, that's a big sea. Holy crap. Why is it so big? A glorious seagull. Trifle. A plume of righteousness. Oh, you can steal! You could try and steal! There's no way. DC 16? There's no way. I can't do that. You see a bird sitting on the halfway bridge ruins. It has large, beady eyes staring out into nothing. Greetings, servant of the river. The bird does not appear to react to you. The giant seagull, you have a number of traumatic run-ins with them during your youth. These are not normally a danger to anyone. Pet the birdie. As you reach for the gull, it doesn't seem to react until... It snaps at your finger! Oh. The pinch of pain. Pet the bird again. No! I want to keep petting the bird. Are you sure? This doesn't seem too smart. Do not anger the beast. It's calm, just sitting there. It has done nothing to you and clearly wants to be left alone. Why do you deal with creatures like this? It is below. You know what? You're right. You're right. I got bit 3 times. So I'm probably gonna drop Cure Wounds then, since I can now heal over time anyway. Wait, does that mean I can steal from, like, anyone? So does this dude have something I can steal? He doesn't. Oh, so that's what trifle means. Steal. Oh, it should have been high dex. A somewhat intact cardamom tree. No, do not. Did you just... Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardamom tree in the bin. It's been out there for gods know how long, and you think to yourself, what the hell, I'll just eat some trash. It is done. You're too late. Hold up your prize and smile. Listen, man. I don't know exactly what's going on here in this world of ours, but you don't need to lower yourself this way. Taking stuff is great and all, but you can't just take a half-eaten pastry out of the trash, man. You don't control me. If I want to eat... If I wish to eat this cardamom treat that I found in the trash for 5 HP, I will. Can't stop me. Oh no, I don't know anything about this guy. Oh, you can steal stuff. Oh man. What is this? To tame a dame? Oh my gosh. Of course it gives minus charisma. Hex weekly. +2 wisdom. Shivers and shrieks. I can't pickpocket any of these. Hello.
Huh?
Hello there, sir. Kid behind. Want a postie? I read magazines. Great, we've got a bunch. You like fiction? Tall tales of terrible tombs? Or maybe the Weekly Homestead? Fiction is a waste of time. You sound like my dad. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? I wish to buy something. Questions about what? City questions. Okay. Hey, Juniper. Oh my gosh, hi.
It's you.
Juniper. I've been loving this so far. My boss shows up, you gotta buy something though. Okay. I have what? I have $60. Hex and Crowns was like minus wisdom plus con. I think the only one that was like a net positive was like the Norvakian Post, which gave +1 dex. So I don't really think I need these. Can I ask a favor? Oh. Anything, young man. You are the future of this city. There's I've heard there's trouble down in Water Lane tonight. Please go and make sure that nothing happens. Okay. That was very nondescript. Yeah, Zaya, you have high dex, right? You went strength dex. Ooh, eggs. Ascani gulls. You see a bird's nest nestled on the edge of the protruding stone pile. Got some eggs in it, and you spot something shiny below as well. It appears unguarded. Maybe a gull's nest. Just don't climb out there, man. You'll die. With the cantrip Mage Hand, you could easily get... Oh, where can I get Mage Hand? You used to have a version memorized. It was clearly lost. Drat! However, there are ways of restoring your memorization of the cantrip. You will need a source, perhaps a library. If you had time for a trip to the towers, that would be ideal. Okay. Drat! Goblin wall art. I think that's the crest of the city. The green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards the flaming sky and the dragon spreading across it. Or something like that. Can you call this art? Place your hand upon the wall. Take a step forward. The painted stone surface is smooth. This is no cheap dwarven rock. This is Gate-era architecture disguised among the rest. Truly ancient. Tell me your secrets! Tell me, Rock! You sense a crack in the wall. It wasn't there before. Then you hear the voice, a faint voice, a hoarse voice. Secrets end when spoken. Oh, good. You're not crazy. Who built you? A god. Cool it with the heresy, yo. I'm devoted servant of Earth, and I don't listen to the other gods. Which god? Iomestra. Never heard of that god. Oh. How old are you? What's your name? Chansey! That's a pretty name. Okay. How old are you? 15 times Aline's. How many years is that? 2,000. Gate era could have been built by one of Jor's beasts. What do you know about Norvik? Nothing. Do you know what Norvik is? No. What's it like being a wall? Nothing. Nothing good or nothing bad? Nothing. In isolation. Okay. What's your political affiliation? Fear. Perfect response. Are you able to understand the question? Yes. Okay. Alright, that's all the questions I had for you, Wall. Thanks for your time. That was surely an esoteric event, or else you're becoming crazy. Nicest wall you've ever met. The walls of this place hold more spirit than people. Oh, so being high con, you can talk to certain objects. Is that an imp? Braxo, the pencil wing. It's a devil, a level 2 scribe, surprisingly content and a hard worker, has nested interest in the current regime. Devils used to be allowed into the city only on work visas, so he could have served for several decades. Oh. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. An evil creature. Beware. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. Hello, I am from the local government. He sighs and A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. The paper is actually a torn-out page from a magazine. I've paid my taxes. You can move on. Well done, citizen. Proud of you. The fiend gives you a nod and almost turns back to his paper. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look. Earthguard? A cleric? What the hell's you doing here? Reaction to your presence is uncommon. You can go wherever the hell you want! Divine mission, the usual. I'm not allowed here? Of course you're allowed, just not often you guys are here. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and the free striders run amok. Oh no, the devil's a kiss-ass. We need some damn order in this place, so if you need any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny smirk. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. Just, you know, before you take legal advice from an expert, just make sure they're not a literal devil. Just gonna point that out. Maybe don't take legal advice from a devil. Don't take advice from a parasite. You can hear out any advice, just don't listen to it blindly. Okay. What does the law have to say about resurrections? That's one hell of a question. He smirks for a while. The imp's enjoying his pun before moving on. What a sociopath. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available to anyone. There are a handful of known divine resurrection spells. Since the death of Earth. Oh, my god is dead. There have been no documented instances of successful resurrections above the 3rd level. Does a murder still count if the victim is resurrected? There's been cases. Heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive, cast Revivify, and the bloke lived. The stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. That's not murder per se, but I'd argue it had more to do with the fellow barrister making it clear to the judiciaries there was no killing intent. So not on accident, but not in a murder. Just a brawl gone too far. But that'd be a hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing. A complex scenario, something clerics often have to contend with. But in most cases, I'd say yes. So don't go around murdering folk and then revivifying them. I did, but that's because I asked. Yeah, I clicked on that earlier. I think so. Yeah. Or some of it I just have a vague idea of. No. It'd be a waste of a spell slot and it would be evil. But it would be kind of funny, but you know, don't. Bless you, Wisdom Heart, for being such a fence sitter. Are you legally considered alive after resurrection? Yes, for all intents and purposes, you are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a very different affliction. Necromancy is not just undeath, but all undeath is necromancy. How is that defined? As long as the necromancy is considered divine origin and the soul is returned to a healthy body, then it is considered a normal resurrection. Oh, I bet I'll need to know this later. If the origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or some kind of corpse animation, then it would be considered as bodily sacrilege. And that's a top tier criminal offense. Good, then I must be alive. Haven't met many talkative zombies in my day, so yeah, you're alive, cleric. What about low-level resurrections? There's Revivify. Revivify, a 3rd level necromancy spell. If used within 60 seconds of death and the body isn't too ruined, the target is brought back to life. Does death absolve your crimes? Now you're asking real questions. But no, it does not. There's been actual laws signed in the old kingdoms over this shit. He leans in looking excited. Oh, he's dancing for you. Keep it up and he'll love you to death. So classic story, all right? A real bad guy is caught murdering his neighbor. Real sick shit. He's executed after a quick trial. Justice wins again. Everyone's happy. But surprise! Some holy man raises him up a couple of months later. Death and rebirth. In this situation, the bad guy did technically pay for his crimes. His life was taken by the state. Just because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change the fact, right? Well, some people weren't too happy with that, as you can imagine. Thus, the common legal term these days for capital punishment is DIP. Death in perpetuity. Stands for death in perpetuity. Kind of funny when you think about it. Okay. It does. The city of Novrik might be a bit of a bureaucratic mess at times, but believe me, the lawkeepers know their stuff. So to keep criminals DIP'd, most states tend to hide, lock up, or simply burn corpses and spread ashes using non-resurrectable methods. So a properly DIP'd dead guy shouldn't be able to return without the use of some miraculous 9th level spell, which obviously these days isn't too likely. Okay. Figured a cleric would know better than me, but spells over 4th and 5th level are rarely seen these days. If you want to know why, go pray. Your god grants you magic. In his wisdom, he only grants higher power when needed. In your lifetime, it has not been needed a lot. After Earth died, it's been a bit hard for even top-ranking clerics to manage higher tier magic. At least if you believe the rumors of the tower, which you should. What about Charm Person? Ooh, Charm Person! Such a fascinating spell. I love all the thought put into this, by the way. It's so believable. Of course, all spellcasters are required to be registered in Narvik. It's the same in all not completely chaotic city-states. There are certain spells that are just not allowed at all. Like Fireball, as a popular example. But Charm Person is, despite its devilish mind control, legal if it is cast by a registered cleric or a city-hired interrogating mage. Private entities are not allowed to learn or cast it, although I can promise you many still do. Can I cast it on you? Sure, but it'd be a waste, since I'm already your friend! He shoots you a devilish grin. Wow. I did, Galaxy. I'm loving it. I have some questions about a PPG. A permission public gathering? Yeah, I think I may know what you're getting at. He throws a look over his shoulder. He is aware of the dwarves' plight. Oh, I already solved this. I don't need to ask him about it. What about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolstad. What's your take on it? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, I haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. Coast, also known as Jor's Realm. Okay, yeah. And you didn't hear this from me, but... Did I go woo-woo build? No. I am an egotistical megalomaniac. I have maximum intelligence with some con and some...
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Some, like, smattering of whiz and charisma, but I have no dexterity and no strength. Oh, a self-insert, I see. Wow. The little fellow trusts you. He is your friend. The scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Pit fiends are known to cast third-level fireballs at will. What's this woo-woo-woo? Oh, Cypher, have you been spared? Hold on.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
When you put all your points into charisma with 0 intelligence. Woo, woo, woo. So good. That's probably true. I believe that every guess. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that it's all big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. Slander! The city does not train people to explode. Oh my god. My strength is idiot. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. Who knows? I think it's a rogue spellcaster. It's the simplest answer. But I'd suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled? Should I invest in stocks? Oh. I do not have ever given investment advice, but yes, he looks you up and down. I should ask, have you ever bought shares before, cleric? Uh-oh. I don't share with anyone, little red man. I'm so stupid.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Acoustic, my character is so... It's like they're a savant. I don't know. Have you ever bought shares before? I don't share with anyone. Popularized by late Divine Era human adventurer companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture. The Divine Era was a period lasting 379 years, named for the birth of many walking gods around the coast. Ended 538 years ago. Okay. Could be a guild, could be a company, or a specific adventure. Something that is supposed to grow over time so you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. It's a risky way to increase your capital without actually doing any real work. Good gods, this devil is good. Learn from him. Could people buy stocks in me? The little red devil stares at you. A devil is a lawful evil fiend. They are lawyers, soul traders, and either the most efficient type of leaders or the worst type of middle managers. Their numbers are dwindling as of late, but in Blood City Bay, they still rule supreme. Blood City Bay is the most populated city around the coast. Built upon the corpse of Gorgorian, the Great and Terrible, a sprawling mess of wooden walkways and buildings carved out of the calcified remains, once famous for its fleet of airships deployed during the Coast War, known as the origin of the Industrial Revolution, and while New Thazin has overtaken it as the leader in manufacturing, it still stands as one of the most industrious city-states. Gogorian is a devil second in line to rule the deepest layers of hell. Legends say he was presented with a deal. Conquer one measly pocket dimension in exchange, he would be granted the throne. A millennia fighting orcs, elves, several walking gods later, his corpse is now used as the foundation of Blood City Bay. Sorry, anyway, the little red devil stares at you. If you were to set yourself up as a venture, then maybe if you could convince someone to invest in you, without breaking laws regarding investment advice, I'd be impressed. Okay. Thank you. What about alignment? Ah, yes, the overrules of morality. Norvik does not moralize over alignment, officially. Nor do most city-states across the coast. And you being a devil are, yes, you're evil. Oh, yes, indeed. It is pretty easy to spot. He flaps his wings. It can be pretty discriminatory at times. People just assume I have their worst interests in mind just because I'm ontologically evil. You don't have their worst interests in mind? Look, evil is not some objective thing. It's entirely internal and aligned with Jor's subjective opinion. There are good people who ruin the world, and evil folk who do their best to maintain it. That's the deal. Okay, thank you. Ooh, a tree. You look up at the branches of a bracken tree. A bracken, an Ascanti tree known for its impervious nature, sometimes called ironwood. The Ilim forest holds the largest collection of bracken in the world. You look up at the branches of a bracken tree. It stands tall in the garden, towering over you. Hey, Marsh, how are you? Nature is reaching tall and deep. These roots go below the city, nay, even below the river. Look up at the branches. The wind causes the leaves to dance. Wait, between the branches, high above, is that a hole in the bark? Hollow, just wide enough for you to stick your hand in. Why not? Something glimmers up there, a treasure in a bird's nest. You have a feeling this could end really badly. It could cause great physical harm if you fell from that height, and heights are scary. I'm not good at climbing. If it needs me to use strength or dexterity, I will hurt myself. So I will not. I will touch the tree instead. Your hands land firmly on the bark. Connecting with the natural world. Well done. Oh, I thought I could talk to it. Like a birch, but thicker. Okay. I thought maybe I could commune with it. What is this? Garden monument. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth, almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down. It is a monument to nothing now. There is something here, but can you understand it yet? The purpose. Norvik is built upon layers and layers of ruins. One of those layers, one of the oldest, were snail folk! The Tulin Coddle! There were snail people! Thus, you will surely find many of these snail symbols and spirals around the city. Tell me your secrets. Tell me your secrets, damn it! Punch the monument. Your fist makes contact with a hard surface. A crack follows along with a hard shooting pain up your arm and spreading through your fingers. The crack came from the rock. Thank goodness. Lifting your fist, you realize you left a minor crack in the surface. This was a snurch! You're alright, rock. You're alright. The rock stares at you menacingly, but a piece of it fell off from your violent act. Garden monument. Oh, I got a shard of jor. How did you actually damage this rock? What strange material is this? Ah, yes. This is a highly esoteric rock. You can find more of it around the city. Collect much of it as you can. Yeah, I won that rock. What other gods are there? Many. You know a few. Bulba, the last titan. First of many. A beast of Jor. The Beast of Jor, term for those creatures invited by Jor during the Gate Era, essentially a term for all the extremely old and ancient creatures on the coast. The Gate Era was a period lasting approximately 3,000 years, the first era named after the many gates that opened by Jor to connect his realm to all the others. It ended 2,000 years ago if you trust modern scholars. Bulba was that of the Hunt, behemoths who raged across the coast. In his name we celebrate the eternal hunt. Togig, a trickster, the type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Togig the gambler is often seen as a silly goblin myth. Goblins are short and green. Oh, okay. In truth, there are a few goblins who still worship him after the conquest. The conquest, the correct way of referring to the historical events in which humans founded Norvik. Most humans, however, refer to it as the reconquest. Oh, revisionist history! Praying to Tokig would, if for some reason would get a response, would only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. Oh. Earth, father of Norvik. Earth is dead. Dead gods do not speak. You devoted your life to follow in his footsteps. Are these actually gods? No. Not gods, technically. Oh boy, thanks, Wisdom. It's complicated. Okay. These are the common divine avatars known to the various folk of Norvik. Long ago, the true outsider gods invaded Jor's realm. When the gate shut, their divine essence awakened walking gods along the coast. The gods you know are but a spiritual vessel of the true gods beyond our realm. Whispers of Providence. A ruse played by powers in the beyond. Ridiculous. Oh, so our gods are only shadows of the actual gods way out there. Huh. Okay, so I can't heal here. Why can't I heal here? Through divine assurance or something? Not precisely. The gods don't usually grant divine interventions for minor injuries. Do you think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. With the power channeled through Earth? Yes. Come on. Is it really channeled? This guy's dead. Fated. Gone. You're most likely simply handling esoteric. Attempt of prayer through the... Oh. You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye, and you remember the words. Watch upon me, Earth, shepherd of his folk. You're filled with the spirit of nostalgia and power. Let me pick up the burden, lend me your strength. Wow, that was a major heal. Prayer of healing! I got a spell! I learned prayer of healing! Oh, that's cool. What a fun thing to find. What's this guy? Nobody. You look down at the pipe. Crawl inside, now. If you had a smaller companion, you would be able to ask them to crawl inside. Well... my constitution said to crawl inside right now. I trust my gut. You get down your hands and knees in the dirt and put your helmed face into the entrance of the pipe. You can't seem to get much further without immense force. Enter the hole. The diameter of the pipe is not wide enough to support your body, even with no armor. Oh no. There's no way I could do this. I pushed halfway through. Let's try. No. Can I re-roll? Suddenly, the pipe gives. You hit a flowing rush of ice-cold water as it funnels you forward, and then... everything is cold and strangely familiar. Your drenched uniform clings to your flesh and the red rock of Talstad. You are alive. You realize where you are. Or at the very least an approximation, right below the entrance to the Goblin Garden. Oh good. Good job, me. I don't really know what the Shards of Jor are. Alter Fate. Spend in dialogues to unlock dice checks. Okay. Is that my only way up? Can't believe I went through a pipe. Why'd I listen to that? Yes, you must. It is highly dangerous, but it seems to be the only way. If only you remembered how to cast Spider Climb. You see the silhouette of a gob? Whoa, Snell! Hey! You need help down there? I need your help, Goblin. Just try to get a little higher. I could do this. Nope. You attempt to get a grip, but your hands simply fall off the wet rock. It is not working. I failed once. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Alright, one more time. I got this. I got this. No! I'm so bad at this! No, I got it. No! Why am I so bad? Okay, I need your help. I don't need your help. I strongly disagree. Oh my gosh. I can't do it! I can't beat a 10. I don't know how to get up. I'm too baby man. I tried like 3 times. Okay. Oh, finally. One step at a time, you pull yourself upward with absolute confidence. I did it! First try, baby. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my post and pretend you didn't just almost die, mister. The goblin walks away without acknowledging you further. That was close. Well, why did... Alright, Zoe. Thank you so much for the raid earlier. Appreciate it. Oh. I was already over here. Oh, am I in the Goblin Garden already? Forest Goblin. This goblin gets stuff done. He has Snell's notepad. Oh, it's such a low check to steal from him. +1 dex and +1 charisma. I mean, that wouldn't really help me. I could steal it. It's only a 7, which is kind of the equivalent of a 9, which means I still have more than a 50% chance of grabbing this. I did it. I stole from him. I stole his notepad. I'm a little thief. Frank, son of Frank, main witness. Need to find... Oh, he's working on something. My strength is 3 now. Oh, no. I find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Reedsian trader, and his haircut is fit for an Ascani nobleman, a superficial fellow. Behind him, a vast view of the mouth of the River Torna. Let me guess. You're a cleric. Glances down towards the river with a worried expression. You didn't notice that when you helped me get up from the cliff? I mean, yeah. But I assumed the idiot who ended up down there wasn't a professional Earthguard cleric we were looking for. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. The old lady's been... Oh, the halfway bridge trader company. This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Greet the goblin kindly. This is the beginning of a great cultural cooperation exchange. Nice to meet you, Snell. Perform a traditional goblin salute. You raise your arms up into the air as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. What the F are you doing? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Cleric, what are you doing? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I did that. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find... I can't believe I did that. Exasperated, more like. Okay. Right. Head down to the garden throne, but You sure you want to meet the old lady looking like this? You really got messed up from playing around these cliffs. You've been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He's making a playful jab. Don't worry about it. Whatever do you mean? Well, I mean, you're covered in grime. I don't want to be dirty. Great, you can wash up once we're done here. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Is she spooky? Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. And then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. A jest, I'm sure. In all serious, she will F you up if you annoy her. Not a jest. Okay. Don't say anything stupid. Oh, so no goblin. Don't climb trees. Stay away from the edges. Enjoy the garden. She's not just another warlord fighting over scraps. Don't let her get to you. Tell her what she wants to hear and she'll be fine. Okay. Good thing I have charm person. Hey, Eric. Oh, they have dancing lights. Oh! Wow, there's a lot going on over there. Are you the source of all these damn apples? Neskawilla. Nessun the Green. Unbothered, moisturized, happy in her lane. Oh, she's an elf. She is focused on her work, but she does not seek strife. She will help you if you do not pose a threat. Her knowledge goes deep, far below the city. Learn from her and her loneliness. Okay. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. She's making potions. Any magical substance ingested for temporary effects. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Not a hat. She's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. The elf drops a final piece of the mushroom. What are elves in this world? Scary primal overlords of the forest, rare in Novorek. They've got their hidden roots all over Azkan. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl and gives you a creepy grin. Nice corner. Slowly, and in an inappropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils, and her grin widens even more, somehow. Her expression leaves your legs weak, and not in a good way. Oh god, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Just look at the side of her head. Look at those ears, white hair, ashen hue, and those eyes. An elf? Aren't they rare? The city holds many folk, but elves are both few in numbers and seldom intermingle with the lesser races. But look at her. This is not an elf of Ilum. Ilum is the ancient elven empire, now a shell of its former self, once ruled by Ilum the Menderer, a walking god who signed a treaty with Earth. Their great woodsland stands now the border between the Askan and the Reeds. Okay. And we're in Askan right now. This is an elf of Pemia. Pemia, the elven enclaves who live in the Undercoast, also known as Dark Elves. Though that's a bit on the nose. A nickname for the Undersea Coast. The Undersea Coast, the gravity-reversed cavern, sea, and archipelago. Whoa, gravity reversed. Hey, Killix. Right underneath the coast. Dig down far enough and you'll end up passing through the gravity flip. And you can make the climb to the undercoast. Oh, how weird! Powerful esoteric effect keeping a perfect gravity balance between the coast and the undercoast. Also used as the name for the specific layer in which the gravity flip occurs, which is around 3 to 5 miles beneath sea level on both sides. Hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into a garden, his sight set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? Yes, how did you know that? Goblins are not the only ones who whisper underneath. What? She tilts her head in comically large mushroom hat. I'm talking about plants and such. The elf stammers, or is that an idiolect? Not a speech impediment. It is her undercoast accent seeping through. She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Neswikala of the Green. Call me Nessun. I am underling to Hierophant Opidana. Opidana, a legendary archdruid of the Undercoast, known for keeping balance, which usually means stopping any proper seafaring civilization from taking hold on the archipelago. Ah. Of course, a druid. There's something esoteric going on here. You're a hag, aren't you? A mushroom hag. I'm no hag. Hags are spellcasters focused on communing with powerful primal esoteric forces, always feminine, often employed as freelancers. They're very common around the coast, ever since the MHR initiative during the Coast War. I've spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. One of the 3 pillars of magic. Okay. It's about nature spirits, right? Like warlockism. Spirits do inhabit all living things. Although, compared to making a deal with some fiend, I can promise you trees are much more austere. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much more to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. She speaks as though the Earth folk's 60-something years of civilization building is nothing but a footnote in her history book. How sustainable is your lifestyle? In me in particular, or my people? Both, or either? You want an answer now? If you have it. But there's a no stress. What do you mean by sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? And if you do not, how many years until depletion? How am I supposed to know that? I do not mean an exact number of hours or even years until you run out of natural resources, just an approximation, and perhaps a toll on the impact of others in your facility. I'll think about it. The elf speaks of the realm. How long until your way of life collapses? Oh gods, you're focusing too much on the question. Instead, focus on what she wants to hear. Oh, so she's a druid of decay and growth. We live in balance. Do you truly believe that? I hope so. Hope is a good thing. It might lead you down the right trail. I've watched your people from a distance. I am not one to make judgments. That is for the earth and sea. But it worries me how few primal forces there are to keep you at bay. What do you mean? What's a primal force? Opidana has helped us keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists, each creates a power that can only be that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. The great warrior kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. The primal is just another of those powers she mentions. It can be tamed. It should be. Nature always survives. Most often it does, but look at your so-called burned coast and those cursed lands of Diminor. She means reeds. Diminor is the old name. She should have called it Old Diminor. Oh, well, actually, it's called Old Diminor. Nature makes it through most things, but there are forces in the world that can wring the life out of every band if it so wishes. We must stay vigilant. She takes a deep, deliberate breath. Now, enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? What? Your cheeks clench! Do you have a mate? Your cheeks clench. Is that Doug Dimino, owner of the Dimsdale Doug Dimino? Yep. No, not good. Your mind races. Hostile? Probably not. What do you mean? Of course, I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean most humans in this settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same, form long committed partnerships. I am married to my work. She lowers her mushroom cap and sighs. I see, it is the same here then. The path of the esoteric guardian is to be alone. The elf starts adding some kind of oily... Oh, I made her sad! A strange substance, golden, perhaps from some kind of undersea whale. It is just olive oil, a cheap... Oh, interesting. If your wisdom doesn't necessarily get it, another stat might help. Or I guess not wisdom specifically. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. Challenging. I don't know if I can do this. I only have a 1 in 4 chance. I get plus DC 15, but I get plus 3. I'll try it. Oh, yeah! Look at my primal magics, lady! You kneel. Hmm? You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Interesting. Yes, yes. She places the bowl from her desk to the ground before you. You must show what you've learned in your studies. The primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense the tingle of Jor's strings through every branch and mushroom. Hold your hand over her bowl. As you reach out, the elf hums. She then moves the bowl even closer to you. You've attempted this before. It did not go well. You believe. That is all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what the instructors in the towers used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. This is the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms inside this bowl, the strings within them, around them. Grab one of them and change it. Twist a string. Oh! At first, nothing. Then, a twinge. Whatever you touched, it is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What did I do? You ruined my brew! Oh no! Shit. Oh. She laughs. You caused the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. You performed an act of druidcraft. Use druidcraft to unlock unique interactions with the world. I did? She gives you a lecherous smirk. Nissen grabs the bowl and pours the mushy mushrooms onto the ground. The contents wriggle before you. I made them come to life? No, they were supposed to move like that. You did not perform that big of an esoteric feat. No, not yet. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with. I love plants! Very well. What do you want to know? How is primal different? The answer to that could be many. I would lean towards saying that they differ only in origin. The origin makes all the difference in the world. Okay. I want to learn how to speak with animals. That shouldn't be too... Oh, speak with animals! Yes! Yes, that's what I want. Can Druidcraft make food? Certainly. There's a spell that would be very useful for you since you're on your own all the time. Good apple. It creates 5 apples. Can I have that spell? I don't have that one. But I remember I handed one to Moongore. In the Roots of Pooh. In the Roots of Pooh! Okay. Can nature protect me? Of course, with bark skin. I do have the spell scroll, but it's down in the roots below the garden. If you pass by, take it. I keep the cash hidden underneath Lord Pooh. Pooh is the elven... Oh, the big tree. Some kind of animated tree? Something like that. We have a password. Just say Minum Sekisikaspuni. And he'll open right up. Yep. Yep, I too know that pass key. You just approach someone and say Minun Sekisikaspuni. And they open right up. Wow. I remember that from college. Minum Seki, this should translate. That should translate to the equivalence of my sexy tree.
Oh, wait.
Ew, hey, Holly.
You almost started doing a country.
Because she's talking about her sexy tree.
You almost started doing a country. You almost did it. I heard it.
What's your relationship with this tree? Entirely platonic, my good cleric, but trust me, flattery will go a long way with bark and wood. She gives you a creepy smile. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna go for now. So I learned... I have... What?
You enjoying this game?
Yeah, it's great. I now have 1 level of druid, wizard, and cleric. So I'm missing like rogue. I don't really know. Warlock? And now I speak with animals, which is very important. Oh, and I have druidcraft now. Whispering to the spirit of nature, you recreate a tiny harmless sensory effect that follows you. It allows you to engage with primal entities. Oh. Holly, thanks for giving that sub to Ryder. Ryder, hope you're doing good. Oh, look! They animated! Oh, hello. Shmawi Arababa. Yeah, duh. What a cool place. This game is so neat. Ryder, it's like D&D Disco Elysium. I mean, I keep saying that, but it's, you know, it's its own games. Beware her illusion. The dragon herself.
Dragon D's.
Dragon D's. You approach him below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, cleric, with a proud smirk he motions towards the wooden throne. You should stand before the throne and address her court. Her court. Lady Sageleaf. Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. Well, she's not a goblin. She's not a goblin at all. Ooh. Can I steal from her? She has pixie dust. An apple. A ring of regeneration. Damn. The goblin glares at you with his muscles. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin. Her smirk is bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is horrific. Cleric of Norvik, of earth and river. Her shrill voice echoes throughout this chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. Great observation. Thanks, Wisdom. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her words are tainted in disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human, you should run. No, wait, you can't, but you should. Dominion, she has control. Oh no, everyone's failing. Why am I sitting here waiting? Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. My apologies, lady. Whatever. She does not feel like mauling you now. You're dancing on a fine line. Oh, I have to not become frightened? Ha! Nothing scares me. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. You're with trembling innards you resist. Such an incredible aura emanating from this creature. It must be esoteric in nature. She lifts her chin. You stand. Good. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. She roars and you stand your ground. And yet Magistrate Darrow, one of the original Earthfolk houses to found Norvik, their bloodline can still be found in the high... Okay. And yet Magistrate Darrow, he alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. She appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Where is your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some as below water level. Oh, interesting. It's like a vague definition of anything below. So if it's definitely below sea level, it's hers. But if it's below the ground, it's nebulous. Why does Darrow say that? Because he is a full burn out of nepotism and alcohol. Sick burn! Okay. It is, or was, rented out of the corner of the central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar.
Huh?
That means it's part of the core foundation of the island fortress, therefore the property is legally an underground rental unit. My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years, but no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises. Deal with it. To clean it up even. No, suddenly it is the city's business, and we should keep our nose out of it. Corruption. Sounds shady. Normal business in Norvik. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell! Lady Sageleaf. He then turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate. How can we know that? Something broke. You talk if he does. So what? Wait, what? How can you know that? How can know that? What? Something broke. Oh, hey, Methkism. Does that mean something broke? Wait, I broke? Something in me broke. I thought that was weird. I literally thought that this was a typo, but it's actually... Am I under a spell? Well, there's definitely something weird about me because I didn't want to remove my helmet. Sorry, I misspoke. I meant to say, how can you know that? We've kept an eye on it. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos, and it was Frank, son of Frank. Said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk. A human, most likely. Yeah, Azro. It's not a real name. Fancy yellow outfit. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, I quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers you hear, a real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs of Water Lane. Dungeon or Water Lane? Both sound like trouble. Frank, son of Frank? That's a fake name. Uh-huh. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, considering the state of the building. Where is he now? We don't know. They have not yet located the man, despite major effort. Oh. Sounds like you were dealt a tough hand. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Anything else I should know? We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets and ashes. Corruption, madness, politics. Rambling of fools. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. I will bring justice to Norvik. I certainly hope so. The lady clears her throat. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. I formally declare a joint venture. The HBT, what do they call it? The THBT? No, there's a HWBT, Halfway Bridge Tribe. And the Earthguard City Cleric shall investigate the tea shop on the Pillar Road and bring... Oh, no. You can't do a joint venture. I don't have the power to do that. No
OGR?
creature. Yeah. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning. That must be like... She must have just declared like a spell. Not solemnly. Snell. Yes, Lady Sageleaf. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent this tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. You're going to have the pretty boy around? Damn, I thought this was going to be fun. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me. A new member to the party! He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf. The mystery of the tea shop shall be uncovered. The sooner, the better. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Snell has joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way. The lady is keeping information from you. Okay. Yeah, I think there's more to her than meets the eye. I think she's not a goblin. At all. When the lady told me to go down below and whisper sexy tree. Oh! We're in the, This is where the zombie was. He's gone now. Okay, so I bet if you beat up that zombie, you can get in there right away. A stale treat. I don't need it. Okay, so this is a warehouse for HWBT. Broken sword. Oh, is this mine? My inventory is not full, so I'll take it. Oh. The city below the city. Am I in danger? Is this where I'm in danger? They must be tasty. Am I allowed to be... Oh, taking a step forward, you touch a thin cord. Something soft latches itself around your ankle. A contraption is now in motion. There's no time. It is a... Oh, no. Oh, I did not avoid the trap. It tightens around your boot. With a violent tug, you're forced to the ground, hitting the back of your head on one of the steps. Before you can even react, your entire body is dragged over the edge. Flail and scream! You're falling, but not far. With a painful snap, your descent is stopped. And now, you're simply left hanging. Nice. Pulled myself up. You feel the numbness spread as you heave upward, one gloved hand grabbing the rope and then the other. To sheer power, you pull your entire body weight upwards, climbing higher and higher until a green clawed hand grabs your hand. Your goblin companion groans as he helps you up. Your fingers dart around your ankle, desperate to remove the latch rope. You rip it off and toss it to the side. Free, safe, alive. Laugh like a madman. Your laughter rings out in the empty chasm below. Have you lost it or what? A rush of dopamine was released once you made it over the edge. This is a natural reaction to having survived a certain near death. Take a deep breath. Air fills your lungs. You are alive. Thanks, Nell. Your companion looks disturbed. Extremely sturdy rope. Thick, soft to the touch. Baskill hemp. Type to grow on the border between Hazi, one of the 8 bands. Oh, okay. Growing maw or into the air. Cursed jungle hellscape. Oh, good. Behold! Behold! Bulbaslop! Kraid. Creepy. Well, watch out for Bulbaslop. I think I see another trap, like right there. There's like a boulder. Unless that's what's holding me up. Oh, I need to speak with animals. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Charm person, grease. Oh, I guess I can repair everything because I'm so smart.
Did you try eating apple?
I ate so many apples. I tried to eat my way through them because I'm, well.
Yeah? You're lacking of intelligence?
No, I'm very smart. I'm just not very wise.
Oh.
And my constitution said it'd be yummy. Alright, let's try and talk to our friend here. How long does charm animal last? Or speak with animals? No reason to cast it. White rat. I picked him up! A white rat. It acts shyly, but approaches you nonetheless. It looks like it doesn't really want to be grabbed by you, but it also doesn't fight it. Instead, it just follows along, sort of not very happy with the situation, but what can you do? Okay. That's me grabbing Cell.
Grab me.
Well, you're not going to T-pose.
I
and you're also not a rat.
Well, I'm not a rat, no.
No. Distinctly
But
larger than a rat.
I can't believe Arm won't grab me. Can't believe it.
Uh-oh. I didn't mean to walk in there. That's not a good click. You feel the pressure change. A rushing wind causes you to be pulled just an inch further into the hallway. Then you see something opening in the wall. Oh no. Goblin behind you is already in action. Oh boy. Thank goodness I had advantage. Woo! Just barely escaped the deep clutches of skin-melting heat. Standing up, you realize the fire singed the edge of your uniform. Adrenaline leaving the system. Pain burns. Oh. Roll around to put out the last of the fire. But you live! Isn't Hallie a bat? No, he's a hellhound. Although he has a bat.
I do have a bat.
Okay, I'll try to keep an eye out in the future. Don't enter the hallway before you disable it. Okay. It's a magical trap. These marks are where you can deactivate the trap. Yes, they are most likely connected with the esoteric nature. Oh, well, before I go any farther, I'm going to eat an apple or something, because... Oh, you know what I'll eat? My delicious trash pastry. There are 2 faint paw prints here, one on each side. Should I touch? It could end poorly, but yes, the only way to find out if they are esoterically aligned. Press the right paw print. Nothing happens. How can you tell? The type of look... How could you tell that the hallway is trapped? Snell gives you a look. The type of look a father gives his son when he learns about the destruction of the family heirloom, the sword passed on for generations. It's a trap, cleric. Okay. Press the left paw print. I feel like it would be very similar behavior to go around touching paw prints in the city below, but honestly, considering the same traps, it wouldn't be surprised me if this was some sort of BS puzzle. I love puzzles! We have to press both of them at the same time, and that somehow deactivates the trap for a while. Let's try it. I'm gonna get... that would never happen to me. I'm too lucky. I wish I had your confidence. Yep, this is magical. You see him shiver at the realization, but nothing more than that. Try pressing yours. I press it. Clunk. Goblin junks back, a deep groan from the walls. What's the ticking noise? Your body tingles. As you peer into the hallway, you see something appeared on the wall. Writing. At the entrance, a whirling mess of faint light forms a stable shape. Entrad en pari probaus. That's cat speech. You cannot read it. This construction must be a remnant of the White Mane tribe. The name of feline folk who ruled the Ascani during the Divine Era. Their remnants are left scattered in the various locations across the band. This will be dangerous. Why is there cat speech on the wall? Good question. You can? Let him focus. He stares at the text and mumbles. It says enter as a pair and be probed? Proved. Not probed. Proved. Yeah, that's it. It's a test. Enter it as a... that sounds dangerous. It does. We're still gonna do it, right? I'm ready. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. The 2 of you step forward, in hesitant unison. Stern heart beating fast. How far are we going? Stop! The text. You both stop halfway looking at the magical lettering on the wall. Al son divino, la puerta se abrirá. Oh gods. Something divine, something port, a gate. You can read it, right? It's not like I took formal lessons. I've just picked up a few words here and there. He's sweating, a feeling of dread growing in his heart. A clicking sound starts echoing out into the hallway. Tick, tick, tick. Gods be damned. Okay, hold on, I got this. Tick. Al son divino. That's a divine song. Tick. Puerta is a door. Listen to the divine song and the door will open. Your doom is near. He glances around the hallway erratically. The ticking is kind of a song, a rhythm. That ticking. It's kind of catchy. You're supposed to move forward. Oh, you're clearly supposed to move forward in rhythm with the song. I'm most likely to do this one because I have a +6. So I have more than a 50% chance. Oh yeah! You cannot know this song. It's simply not possible. Even if it did survive through some obscure document, the chance of you knowing this cat tune is approximately 0. But it's not 0. Unless an esoteric phenomenon happens to strike you, then it is. Unless. Listen to the ticking. It's simple, but it's also familiar. Somehow. But that cannot be possible unless... I'm in a bit of a hurry here. It's been repurposed. This is a chant and you know it well. It's the river chant. The ticking is the river chant. You know it? The prayer? I've heard it, but... Oh. Oh, I get it. The goblin has no idea why you're saying what you're saying, but he follows it either way. Follow my lead. Count down from 3. Step forward on 0. Tap, tap, tick, tick. The rhythm lives in your soul. It must have been passed down. It lives inside your joints. The power it wields over you is indescribable. This is so cool, by the way. You've repeated this prayer, this chant for unity and enlightenment, for reasoning and meaning. You take a step forward along with snow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2. Goblin keeps up. Each step forward made with trembling, adrenaline-fueled fear. Breathing. Fluids coming up, kept down. Take those final steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. He mounts as he joins you in those final steps. 3, 4, 5. Oh. He takes a deep breath. We're out? Oh, good gods, we're out! Enjoy being out of the fire trap. The gods favor us all. Cleric, look. Points to the walls. Another line of shifting magical text appears. Passad libres por mandato celestial. You failed every check here, and you've had a wonderful time. Really? I don't know if that's true. It says we can pass liberally by celestial mandate. Oh. That sounds like Free Strider bullshit. Feel terrible. That sounds like Exgalus bullshit. Feel terrible. Sounds like something I'd support. Sounds like something... Sounds like this isn't the time nor place for politics. Now, first of all, I didn't write the text. Just making that clear. Second, I got it wrong. It's passed freely, I think. So I guess we can come and go as we please now. Are you okay? Yes, lie and get up. Your companion lets out a small laugh. The type of laugh you only get after winning out against impossible odds. I'll be honest, he mutters, slumping down to the ground a bit further down the hallway. That was worse than a mass torsion. Mass torsion, 4th level transmutation spell. Infamous is one of the most horrific forms of... Oh my. Ha! Oh, Holly, are you here?
Yeah.
That was worse than a mass torsion. Mass torsion is a 4th level transmutation spell. Infamous as one of the most horrific forms of magic employed during the Coast War. It causes torsion in every testicle within 100 feet. It is outlawed by the way of Holswith Ting of 501 AE. Don't cast it.
Does that mean it works on yourself?
Hopefully not the caster. Also, thank you, Sasho. Thank you very much.
Well, it says it within a range of
I would
100
assume
feet.
the caster is exempt. Or you're a lady.
If you're a woman.
Yeah. It's a powerful spell. The goblin's gaze flits around, dancing from tile to tile. Finally, Snell seems to find himself more at ease, and he lets out an exasperated sigh. I need a breather. Join him for a short rest. With a groan, the goblin notices some soot on his jacket, and he brushes it off. This isn't exactly my first trap, but we usually hire third parties to disable them. So you're saying you're an expert? Depends on who you compare me to. Rooting around in his pouch, Snell finds a tiny green sphere. He smacks it against the ground and it begins to flutter with air. A sprite spirit. Some type of primal essence. Cool sprite. Thanks. Sadly, it's my last one. And the goblin leaves. Oh, I can do this on my own. Look, I work mainly in Upper and Lower Talstad. The city below is not my responsibility, usually. So apologies if I don't have these magically shifting tunnels memorized like some veteran adventurer. Apology accepted. Hey, Ponty, how are you? You're officially half of a right angle years old today, Sasho. Congratulations. Happy birthday. Not a day over 30. I can do my math. You've heard the city below changes from time to time, but most people leave it to be a myth. I thought the tunnel shifting was a myth. It's not. He states it plainly and quickly as if he's had to prove it often. This place is really close to the garden, right? Yeah. Wasn't here a couple of months ago. Between the garden and the water lane sewers, I'm 100% sure there was a slanted hallway full of frozen spikes. We boarded them up as well as we could at the time. Only lasted a couple of hours. It moved around? Yeah, it moved around. Okay. The esoteric nature of the city below is well documented. Oh, that's good, Ponty. It has mainly to do with sentience. If you believe the few scholars who have been allowed to investigate it, the more living minds present, the less chaotic a section will be. But this, what the goblin describes, is enough activity to warrant a proper look. Can you prove it? Sure. Just sit tight here and chill for a couple of weeks and I'll come back and visit you. If the tunnels are the same, I'll owe you a beer. We can get back to the quest afterwards. He's making fun of your dumb request. I don't drink, Snell. Oh, right. I keep forgetting you're like an actual cleric. No alcohol at all? Of course not! Intoxicants are the work of evil and chaos. As clerics, we must abstain to maintain our fight against discord. Plus, we cannot clear our minds. We must remain vigilant so we can fulfill our sacred quests and make sound judgments upon our people. No, I just don't like the taste. Oh, so you've tried it at least. You were 14 years old. They had lax security at the dance clubs in those days. Those were the days. Of course I'm not a square, Snell. Oh no, of course. You're practically a circle.
Throw it in a rhombus.
Yeah. It's also
I saw
really
those
effed up.
cheeks.
Yeah?
I saw them on stream. I
Yeah.
saw them.
I think Fona finished them.
Finished cheeks.
Yeah.
Wow. Right out of the oven. And I didn't get to see them first.
You wanna... Here. Alright, chat. You're getting a first look.
What?
Well, you're getting a look because you're here.
What? Wow. No, I want to see them in DMs first. I have to approve of it. I have to approve of these
No, I'm
buns.
gonna show it. Hold on.
I have to approve of these buns before you can show.
How do I, There we go. Okay. You ready, chat?
Better not.
You ready?
Do it.
What?
Not.
Right here. You can have them in DMs.
Wait, man, I don't like the first. I don't like it. It looks like you're trying to squeeze out of. Ah!
Alright, here. Look at that. Look at that giant cake. Look at what Howley is looking at right there.
Wow. Stinks.
Yeah, Howley's looking very intently at something right now. Hey, Wolf. Yeah.
Can't breathe. Slaps them.
Yeah. Oh. So perfectly formed. Thanks, I made it myself. Oh, it's a piece of cake! Evergas, thank you! I will update the cake emote after tonight. It's also really effed up, which explains why your beloved city gives the property rights to a bunch of goblins, huh? Ah! Evergas! Thank you, Evergas. Thank you so much. Thank you, Evergas. And the last couple of years have been more and more Reedsian scholars going delving, trying to study it. The old lady doesn't let them in on her turf, of course. Chasing them away is one of our many jobs. Politely, of course. I'm not a syndicate gangster. But other tribes are more accepting for a ton of court. Okay. It's good to, it's good, gesture towards him. It's good to see this. See what? Positive interaction imminent. Comment on the niceness of this unity. It's good to see this. The city and the goblins working together at last. Your companion allows the echo of her words to die further down the hall, then a faint smile on his face. You ever meet him? Him. Earth. Oh, how interesting to see him broach such a topic. He will surely focus in on the genocide. Oh. Of course not. I'm not that old. First generation post-Earth, huh? It's for the best. Never meet your heroes, right? I imagine those hedonists chanting Tokig's name wouldn't be too cheerful if he returned either. Not every other zealot raging across the coast for dead gods. Nor every other zealot. I always hated Earth. What? I grew up being... You can't say that about my god. You can't say you hate him. Although my intelligence said, oh, interesting to see him broach such a topic. He will surely focus in on the genocide. He scratches his nose. I grew up being told to be grateful. But let me ask you this, cleric. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were then told to be grateful to be alive just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live. Oh boy! Who knew it was coming? Would you be grateful? He speaks of the Goblin Genocide. The Goblin Genocide, the destruction of the Goblin clans of Escani by Earth around 50 years ago. 3 clans were then integrated into Norvik, with their new generation being put through human schooling. What do I say?
Grateful. Move on.
Grateful. His greatest mistake. It's good to know our current predicament was due to a mistake. Thanks for clearing that up. Okay. Well, there aren't many of us left either. Sure. Goblin looks at you and then nods. What is it, like 80% wiped out during the Coast War? 90? I've read about it. Sounds terrible.
I can't believe all those goblin schnuts got twisted.
Yeah. Are you being... We brought it on ourselves. I don't know. I suppose you could view the Arcanists as sort of an outside force that caused the whole thing. But you know damn well that they were human too. Men cause their own oblivion. We're all human. We're all people. I think it all comes down to what we've got today, then. You have a city, at least. We didn't even get to keep our language. Okay. Goblin stares at you. He's expecting nothing good to come out of your mouth. Goblin wants you to tell him you'd share his anger, obviously. If your people fell, then they did not have the power to live. It is as simple as that. But that should not lead to gratefulness. It should lead to apprehension. I would be careful. Very careful to trust the monster. Every goblin asks themselves that question. To be a Kran, a goblin traitor, the one who signed the Goblin Treaty giving away everything to Earth after the Goblin Genocide. Sometimes goblins invoke his name to call another goblin a human lover. We all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased. I didn't expect to get the topic of, like, cultural genocide in this. He groans and shakes his legs. They must have fallen asleep sitting on the dungeon floor. Some focus on building something culturally or politically. Some try to get rich in this new free strider world. Some of us, we, stare at him. It doesn't matter. I serve Lady Sageleaf. That's enough for me. This goblin is one of the good ones, true. Orderly, strictly trained, conscientious, his queen, his dragon, whipped the halfways into shape over such a short span of time. He does not need to think so much of his position. His culture was eradicated because of a utilitarian choice by an oppressive numinous. Yes, that was then. Now is now. As long as he keeps this up, he will, along with his peers, have created a new type of goblin 1,000 times more useful. Once you take power, these goblins will be fine servants. Yeah, they will. Your companion looks at you for a while. His yellow eyes seem to behold you, seeking another answer. This one's on me. What? This short rest. It's on me. Lovely. Oh. Well, I can make the light now, buddy. I got you. Something's off here. Uh-oh. Well, does that mean I should not go there? What'd that mean? I don't like that. We're in the sewers now. At the end of the sewer path, you encounter a stove. Around it sits some crates and what looks like a ragged bedroll. This is a camp. Who camps in the sewers? This goblin looks around the dark, damp tunnel. I don't like this one bit. Some rats scurrying around the corners, nothing else. It's not entirely cold. Is it normal to camp here? No. They're notoriously dangerous. What are these crates? Leaning in, you see symbols hatched into the corners. HW, oh, the halfway bridge tribe. Huh. Had shipments going missing in Water Lane in periods. Now I know where they end up. Spices, potatoes, food crates. Food. Just food. Over time, it's been a lot. Why food? A glance reveals most are empty. Whoever's down here is clearly siphoning off resources from the halfway bridge tribe. Why food and why in the sewers? A foolish question. Obviously, this is hideout of some kind. I've been trying to nail this thief for a while. Figured it was some organized thing. And considering the size of it all, it's got to be. Why food? You know, I've been asking myself that very question, and I could never figure it out. But look, the goblin shoves the loose lids of the crate, revealing an empty inside. Shipping it somewhere? Doesn't look like it. Whatever they're doing, it's being eaten here. Goblin shudders. Off the top of your head, you calculate that 3 full-grown adult human men could probably live on this amount without problem. Or one very large creature, like a Luxori or a Minotaur, a hunter. I'm getting creeped out. You're telling me. You've heard this phrase before. Don't comment on it. Look at the goblin like a newborn bird in the nest. In the nest looks at its mama. Maybe we should just go. Who likes being in the sewers? I do. You do? No, I'm just being a contrarian. I can tell. Anyway. Oh, no. Hey, buddy. He's got a knife in his hand. How do I get out of this conversation? How do I I can't click on it. We should get back up. Probably for the best. I somehow have the feeling that whatever is eating all this won't be too happy. Your companion gasps for air as he glances back. He watches his entire being suddenly leaves his corporeal body. For an instant, he is not a goblin. He is a ghost. Kraid hungers. Kraid, the rage of Ascan. Come smooch him, please, Azro. What's wrong, Snell? You look pale. The goblin is already on the move, his sling loaded and spinning and aiming. To see Hunt come to Kraid, how good. What is that? You watch the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the sewer. A crocodilus. A rare sentient folk, mainly encountered in the swamplands of Hazy, extremely deadly. Oh no, he's hot! It towers over you. Oh no. He's got +1 to Dex. I saw it. Earth, bless your soul. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bow down before it's too late. You are food. There's not much time. If there's any chance to de-escalate, do it now. Ooh, how do I de-escalate? Stop, we've come to bargain? Because he'll just eat me if I surrender. Give it a burger. Hey, Raz. It stares at you with cold, blank eyes, yet it does not strike. Soulless, predatory. A beast who developed consciousness, but lives without care for others. Fascinating. Goblin hesitate. Inches away, the croc creature makes a deep growling sound. It sounds annoyed. No hunt. No struggle. Rah! A frustrated shriek. Fight. Struggle like rabbit. He gives you a shove with his claws. The goblin sends a quick glance between the two of you. Stop attacking me, citizen! Kraid is not a citizen. Kraid hunts. Well, I don't want to be hunted. So stop. God. Kraid is bored. I made him bored! I made him bored! Kraid is not citizen. Kraid hunts. Well, I don't want to be hunted. So, like, stop. Such a you. I don't want to be hunted. Stop. You are cleric, no? The goblin takes a deep breath, then he hisses at you under his breath. Do not push your luck. Yeah, you know me? Do not be trouble. And Kraid will not be trouble. The beast lumbers over to the encampment. You look, taking heavy breaths. Snell leans on his knees. He appears to be shaking. That's twice. Adrenaline is running out. Weak knees, dizzy skull. Kraid sits down on a crate in front of the little stovetop. Oh, look at him. Hunt is done for daytime. Now is rest. And cooking. What in the world have you stumbled onto here? Gulp and approach his camp. Mad flesh-eating beast of Zor. Man, it's so sad I rolled so low. My constitution's high. Your gut biome quivers. These rats really seem to like you. Yes. Rat is little thing, which I remember from home. Big rat, those were great friends. You had big rats where you're from? Big, mushy swamp rat. The gayest of little rodents! Oh, the gayest of little rodent. Oh, that could be me. I could be a gay little rodent.
Gonna be my gay little rodent.
Of course. I hunt as little, then as big. I follow, I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. They will. That's great. I found this rat. Monster stares at you as you hold up the white rat in an uncomfortable grip. Grade C stat. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around. I gotta find all 5. It's a quest! Who gave you this quest? I'm not sure. Then you should probably reconsider before you head out on a rat hunting mission. No. So you're a chef? Yes. Cleric is hungry. Crate offer. Slog dog! The beast holds out one of the strange sausage-shaped pieces of meat. Slog dog. Stare at the meat. Slog dog. It is slog dog. Do you want a slog dog, Snell? I'm good. He's never been gooder. Could contain anything. Yum! Oh no, come on, let me re-roll. No, what are these? No! Take a bite. Take another bite. Before you do, your body begins to shake. It is coming back up. No! Stop eating the slog dog. Grade C's cleric does not stomach. He lets out a deep laugh. No! Oh, I can spend it to re-roll. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna try again. There we go. See, I knew I could handle my slog dogs. Let me tell you, I can handle my slog dogs.
Excuse me?
The slog dog speaks to you. The slog dog wants to be consumed. You gobble it down. It gulps down quickly, but the flavor catches up to you quickly. It is harsh, spicy, and rotten. You feel like puking. You groan. The flesh is down, but it might be coming up. A deep cackle escapes from the maw of the beast. Rage sees cleric. Enjoy, slog dog. Does cleric feel benefit? Benefit? Oh. Oh! Wow! What is happening? Good slog dog work magic. Crate is master chef. Slog dog is specialty. If cleric can stomach, cleric gets strong. Holy crap, I feel as if the natural world is growing within your gut. A glorious unity between earth and mammal. The great wave of primal sprouting, springing, dancing, kicking. I'm ready. You are now ready to join the wilds of Escani. This is your path, the natural path. You are a barbarian. What? Slam your chest uncontrollably. Whoa, kangaroo noises. Whoa. Just like that. Snell covers one of his ears to protect his hearing. Cleric is energetic. How does it feel? Take a deep breath. I feel perfectly okay. Average even. Oh, might be a first for you, I assume. Good. Crade help, cleric. Like Viskin say. Oh, Viskin knows this dude. He's working for the owner of the Lich House. Cleric has friend. Oh, right. Right, a friend. Crocodile just smiles at you. Ominous. I have to come back when I'm alone. What do you hunt down here? Many things. Crate dive and stalk. There is a wildland below. Far, deep, dark. Find anything good down there? Yes. Crate make many trophy. From big chicken to little drake, and those of many, many teeth and eye. Most are not tasty, some vary. You? Goblin does a comically loud gulp. He tries to play it off. Nice. Little green man, you are not tasty and not even fun to hunt. But you look spicy. Hey, Demi, I'm loving it. I can assure you I am not. Great. Good to know. What should we do with other crates? But the halfways don't have the resources. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Thanks, Crate. I'll find your rat buddies. Do you think I should go down the hallway that it said seemed wrong? I feel like I should. Oh no, that looks like a place I can fall. Oh, I am. I'm now a level 1 barbarian. I'm a barbarian, wizard, druid, cleric. Huh. So I have to tell people that I'm mostly an arcanist if I want to be a wizard king. I said something was wrong here, but... Oh, got nothing. So Viskin is employing Kraid somehow. Oh, hello. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. The door closed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Your companion lets out an audible gulp as the door closes behind you. Gridzeldeba. Brizdola Sheni. Patio Sani Solisvis. Now, why did you let me go into this obviously terrifying chamber? It's his face growing red from anger or the lighting. You're the cleric here! The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your own way of speech. Two have stepped into the 5th chamber of trials. This will be your finest and most mounting challenge, yet, O champions of the host. If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Me. A light lands upon you. First question. Whatever is thrown your way, you will know the answer. What is your name? Whoa! Deja vu! My name is... Wouldn't it be funny if I had something completely unexpected to say here and it turned out to be the correct answer? No. Fine. My name is Rogan. The light blinds you for a moment and you feel the chamber shake. What is your quest? To solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes of the cow glare into fiery beam. What is your greatest fear? To be abandoned. For a third time, you feel the rumble, along with the hot gaze of the Minotaur. It then turns to your companion. The chosen will be you. Snell, in response, gives off a soft scoff. That was easy. Consent release pass over him. Yeah, this was pretty stupid. All that build-up for nothing. At least the cow knows how to put on a show. The goblin stands up straight, facing the light. Go ahead, Guardian, ask your questions. What is your name? Snell. He enunciates perfectly. The eyes of the statue grow stronger once more. What is your quest? Be quiet and hope the goblin doesn't mess this up. My quest is to serve Lady Sageleaf. Again, it rumbles and you get to the crescendo of the final third question. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? What? Oh no! His face drops. Panic. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? That depends. Arcane era scholar definition or divine era scholar definition. Oh no! If you had gotten this question, you probably would have short-circuited the magic mouth. So, how old did we say this was? Divine era was before, so this is probably an arcane era. Numinism is the governmental rule of divine dictatorship. It is quite terrible. Pretend to pray, then pretend to be big and strong Earth, and then pretend to show how people congregate into cultural units underneath the God Kings during the Divine Era. His eyes are full of panic as you spend precious seconds waving your hands around. His panic overwhelms him. He is unable to even begin to focus on your attempt to communicate. Unfortunately, he opens his mouth to speak, still staring at you, dumbfounded. What the F are you doing? Oh. Beneath you, a sea of spikes. Oh. Oh, no. Microseconds. That's what you've got. But somehow you do manage to stretch out, sprawl out with your hands landing on rough stone and your feet. Well, let's just say you're in a bit of a shitty position right— Ah! Do not move. Let's just relax here. I'm sure there's a way to solve this. Yeah, good. Keep holding. The goblin attempts to take a step down your lower back. You feel your feet slip an inch. Whoa! Oh, crap. Your body is quaking. You cannot hold this for long. Okay, new plan. Cast spider climb. I don't have spider climb. You don't have spider climb? Why would I have spider climb prepared? I don't know. Why would you? I actually can't think of a single use for situation for it. You did used to have spider climb in your spellbook before the river took your collection. Alas, you will have to do this the brutish way. You're going to have to die here. Hold out. Hold out while you let Snell climb off. I have a... Yeah. Tell him you can hold it. I can hold! F it. Fine! After a moment of deliberation, the goblin then scrambles up your back using your helmet as a stepping stone and leaps for the edge of the pit. But the flesh is firm. His claw finds purchase on the stone and he pulls himself up. Okay, I'm out. A few agonizing seconds later, I get to climb up on the side. The voice starts up again as you do. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Breathe and stand. Wobbly but firm, you stand. Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. Right, Talon? Mentioning spider climb how many times? I hate this place so much, your companion mutters to himself. Again, just to reiterate, this place is somewhat dangerous. Divine rule! Numanism is when walking God's rule! Well, I don't know that! Why would I know that? It's a basic political theory! The goblin gives you a frustrated but ultimately relieved sigh. The statue is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between its legs. That sound, it is unlocked. It was the exact noise an arcane seal makes during breaking. Let's see what we get. Oh, what is that? Chipped stone bowl. It contains several layers of ancient incense. If kept on your person, it grants a passive incense burn. It also makes you smell a bit wonky, of course, and the smoke is really bad for your lungs. But at least it's not addicting. +1 int, +1 whiz, -1 charis, -1 constitution. Recovers a first level spell slot every 3rd hour. Wow. A red gemstone. It's very pretty. Okay. The incense one is interesting. Spell slot back every 3rd hour. Well, we did it. We lived. Well, I don't think there's anything left for me on this side, because I don't think I can cross here. Potion of healing. Honestly, that feat that's been healing me for free has been really nice.
What about the feet?
Not those feet.
In the feet.
All right, I think I'm gonna call it there. Otherwise, I'll play this game forever. All right. Well, that was the beginning of Esoteric Ebb. I love it. We'll definitely be playing more. I'm very excited to finish off this game or do more of this game. It's been a great time. Thanks for hanging out with me, everyone. Thanks for all the raids and everything. I very much appreciate it. And let's see where we can go, yeah? See where we're going to go tonight. I think we're going to be back tomorrow with Split Fiction, unless you have plans, Holly.
No? Split Fiction? That's what we'd be doing. Unless if you have plans.
I don't think so, but you know, life happens. You never know. What
Wow.
is Punk playing?
Super lesbian.
Super
what?
lesbian animal RPG. Well, I feel like we gotta go there. Our raid message is thanks, Hazel. Hazel, are you leaving for the con tomorrow or Thursday? Tomorrow! Hope we have a great time. Have a great time. All right, everyone. I will see you tomorrow with Howley. No Valheim stream this week, so I'm probably going to stream myself Thursday.
It's okay,
Gamers
yourself is
later.
pretty amazing.
Wow. Bye, gamers. Bye, Evergas. Thanks for everything.